And we're live.
Hello, hello.
And well, dear friends,
It has
I have some
been
exciting news.
too long since we have seen you all. Welcome back.
Guten Abend.
We have
Yes, so some exciting news. We have new face. If you would like to introduce yourself, my friend, or I can introduce you. All right, this is Matt. You may hear me call him Biggie. He's been one of my best friends since I was in my early 20s. Why can't you hear him? Oh, wait, no, I know why you can't hear him. Shit. Give me a second. No, hang on. Okay, now talk. Why the fuck? Okay, you talk now, Matt.
Hello? Testing?
Can the stream hear him?
Hello?
Yes, we can hear him.
Yes. Okay, good.
Good.
Excellent. So let's try that from the start. This is Matt. You may hear me call him Biggie.
Yep.
He's been one of my best friends since I was like 19. So that's been a while. It's been on and off for the last few years since I moved to Kelowna, but it's good to be back at the table.
Yeah, first time playing D&D in like 3 to 4 years, so...
At least.
Yeah.
He will be bringing in a character that will show up later in this session, once the party is at least en route to their destination. Other exciting news, I have found a bunch of royalty-free music that is permissible to use in streams like this. So we should have background music during our gameplay. Now, if at any time the background sound effects are too loud, please say something in chat, and I will adjust. We're going to give it a go now. And I'm going to wait. Oh, we have to hydrate already. Oof.
that means I need to go and get a bottle of water.
Fuck water, caffeine only.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I'm not drinking any more caffeine today.
What? Are you okay, Jay?
I may have, so I drank that powdered caffeine stuff, and I had the last bit of the tin left, so I just kind of dumped it into my cup here, and I feel myself, like, high off caffeine.
I see.
So, yeah, alright, water is good.
I'm like, feel like my eyes are like...
So you feel like Draythlon when he's, mainlining his apple bomb. Good, excellent, we're in. Chat, can you hear the music? Or should I turn it up a little?
I don't know why, but I have wet-ass Dobby stuck in my head. From the top, make the drop. That's a wet-ass Dobby.
No.
No.
I might not come to your party anymore.
Ouch! That's harsh.
Hello, welcome in. Can chat hear the background music that we have going on for you right now?
Oh, you might want to turn the background music down, Kai.
Do that. Right, this there. Is this good? Can everybody hear the BGM, but also our voices clearly?
Yes, that's perfect.
Okay, excellent.
Wunderbar.
Also, if you're wondering, I am apparently British recently. Don't ask, I don't know.
Ooh.
And third piece of good news, I decided to do away with mid-roll ads entirely because, well, quite frankly, I made 7 cents a stream and it wasn't worth it to me.
Do they just have regular Twitch ads that show up when you start a new stream then? Because
Yes,
I got it.
pre-roll ads are still on,
Okay,
which show up 1 minute after we start
copy that.
and run for however long they fucking run for.
In my
But you
case,
have
13
no
seconds.
more mid-roll ads. So enjoy your ad-free viewing experience, enjoy the cinematic orchestra in the background, and let's get back to it. So when last we were all together, Zara was about to imbue the baby dragon Ephraim with some divine magic. We decided to finish that off-screen because it was getting rather late. And we had been very distracted for the entire session. And Tibbs was kind of falling asleep on us because they're in the future.
What's
I am-
tomorrow like, Tibbs?
Yeah, no, not yet. It's still
Hot
just
as
this
hell.
evening. All right, and I'm going to actually turn that off for now. That was getting really annoying in my ear. So we will actually pick up with Ella.
Yes.
What were you doing last? You had had a meeting with the officers, and then we kind of cut away from that.
I had made them take a verbal oath to me that they would
Yes.
remain loyal to the crew. After that, because she had the discussion with Captain, I think what she would do is just kind of go and check on the ship, see how things are looking.
All right. Holy shitballs, blood. Thank you, sir.
Very generous of you.
Everyone
Thank
who got
you.
a sub, please enjoy. We have a hype train going now, apparently.
Thank you.
The first time ever.
Nice.
And you hit a goal.
Thanks, dude. Very, very nice.
Hype.
If you feel like giving me money, you can also just give me money.
This helps build stream, though.
I know, I'm just being a dingus.
He's giving the project money, not you.
I know. Good. I did get the right hygiene 12.
Okay.
I went on Twitch and made you a VIP today because all of my players are VIPs.
Ah,
But I was like, shit, I hope I got the right hygiene.
I don't think I've ever met another one.
There's like 20 of you.
No,
Not
it's
all
fixed.
hygiene 12, but I wasn't sure which hygiene you were. I just knew you were hygiene. And then I was like, I think he's hygiene 12. I think that's what I saw. So, bleh. And I got it right. Yay. Oh, yes, please send Dark a link. Illa, you're going to go to the Dark Guard and check on the Lady of the Crimson Dawns.
Can't hear my
Yes.
So, you do have the rental car. Are you, it's paint job damage, but you do have it.
I wonder why.
Because you have anything to do with the Chaos Bolt and Baby Dragon.
I will be taking the rental car.
Okay. Are you bringing anyone with you?
What is what's with you?
Yeah, I'll take Eros.
Okay.
And if Zara is around, I will also snag her.
Is
Would
that-
I be done with the whole dragon spell
Oh yeah,
cast?
it would take
Okay,
a few
cool.
seconds to drop all those spells on her.
Sweet, I'm going.
Now, we have then the question of Oreo. Is Oreo coming to see the ship?
I'm gonna, when Ella comes to get me, I'm gonna be like, would you be alright if I introduced you to my siblings / brought them along?
Oh.
Or is this is this going to get dangerous?
Not at all. This is merely just a checkup. Hello. I'm not sure if your sister has explained who I am. I am Ilamathri, but you may call me Illa.
This is Oreo. Oreo, Illa.
Oreo's gonna look at you and sort of awkwardly meow.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Oreo. You are more than welcome to join us.
A black and white, I believe, tabaxi.
Yep.
And they all saying yeah.
You are more than welcome to tag along with us to check on the ship and see how she is progressing.
I was hoping we could get Oreo a job on the ship, potentially.
Yeah, as Zara starts saying that, Oreo's like...
A job?
My sibling made the fortunate but unfortunate decision of getting on the wrong side of Harving Thruel in the middle of Vonphian at this particular time.
So you have decided to unknowingly join a rebellion against him, or willingly join the rebellion against him?
War's like rallies and shit for him now. And, my bio mom was that one. And I knew she was gonna be there, so I grabbed some friends and we put on masks and like black hoods and stuff and started throwing fists. I punched my mom in the throat.
Was it worth it?
Oh, so worth it?
Most of the time it is. If you have the feeling to punch somebody in the throat.
Yeah, so my adoptive dad, the one I share with Zara, paid for me to leave the city. Found out from a friend of his where Zara was, and he's put me on a boat. It was very wet and stormy, and Zara says that has something to do with you guys.
Yes.
I figured they could travel with us, boss. I'm sure they'll be out of our hair, and we can always use the extra arms. If nothing else, they can work in a kitchen.
Oh, I will be giving them a job if they would like one. What areas are you proficient in with labor?
Punching?
Labor, not in a fight.
I guess I'm okay at cleaning.
Well, you can be part of the janitorial services aboard my ship if that is something you're...
Oh, I guess this might count. Sorry. I was apprenticing in a kitchen back in Vonphian. Real dickhead of a chef. So I left.
We can always use some more hands in the kitchen. So if you are more comfortable working with food and assisting dish cooks, you are more than welcome to help there.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
You are more than welcome.
Above table, Zara, are you going to tell your sibling that the chef is your girlfriend?
One of them, not both of them.
The pastry chef is not. The savory chef is.
I might get around to it.
Okay, good deal.
I haven't talked to Oreo in a while. I'm busy making sure they don't die.
Valid.
Worry about ketchup after her roll.
Okay.
And I'm going to ask this mainly because I know Zara. She has given you warnings about me, hasn't she?
Boss.
I will neither confirm nor deny this.
I take no offense. I know Zara.
Also, I was supposed to let you know I'm a minor. She's gonna sign anything for me. It needs to be signed.
I will not be having you sign anything.
Okay.
Zara has signed enough for me as it is. I don't need her signing anything for somebody else at this point.
Technically, I haven't signed anything, so
This is true.
Exactly. You have signed enough for me. You do not need to be signing more.
that's good. I'd hate you to get on the bad side of us, especially with how few numbers you have right now.
Oh, trust me, those numbers are going to grow as soon as Harving Thrall is dealt with.
Either way, until then, you're very much at risk.
Either way, let us continue to the lady. And let's not keep her waiting too much longer.
Did we ever figure out how long, though, that communication box went?
The prototype?
Yeah, would it be citywide?
No.
No? Okay.
I
gonna
think
say
there
I'll-
was a given range for it, but I don't know what.
I
Okay,
think it was a mile.
I
Well,
think
I
it was
will.
1 mile, yeah.
Oh, that's not that far. Okay, I was gonna give Illa the top earpiece and keep the other piece on me, but if it's only a mile, it's not that far.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Thank you.
I don't think I wrote down their instructions for them, unfortunately.
For which the
Sending stones.
oh yeah no. They were different statistically from the actual sending stones.
Oh yeah, they were mechanical ones anyways.
Okay. Good deal. Thank you for the spell lists for Miss Ivre. And yeah. So Illa, Eros, Zara, and Oreo get in the rental car. Zara and Oreo aren't very big, so they slide into the back seat. And Eros obviously looks at Illa and goes, "Are you driving or am I?"
Drive, please, Eros. I have had a
Absolutely.
little too much excitement to be behind the wheel.
And he walks over to the passenger door and opens it for you.
As kind as ever. And I'll slide in, buckle up. Really gonna need to find a way to fix that paint job, though. I don't think the company is going to like returning a damaged car.
I don't suppose we know the skill mending. Would that work?
Oh, mending would absolutely work. But I don't think anybody does.
Are you
I
sure?
do
Because we
not.
don't have the paint that got chipped off. Don't you need all the pieces for it to work?
No. Not
Oh.
something like paint. It didn't get chipped off. It got vaporized.
Oh, right, yeah.
So,
But
yeah.
we will figure that out soon enough.
Eros gets in the driver's seat, adjusts the chair, double checks with Zara behind him that they've got enough, or she's got enough leg room, and takes off towards the shipyard. As you pull up, Darkmaster Navarro's ears turn towards the drive from where he is, and he looks over, sees you. You see him have a small conversation with the workers he's dealing with, and he hops over. Now, I cannot remember what his accent was.
Southernish.
I don't either, which is
He was Southernish?
It was Southernish.
Oh, right to Southern.
I'm pretty sure.
Okay, nope, that's not happening.
That's fine.
I'm pretty sure everybody in this city was Southern.
Not Boris the Satyr Chef.
No, he was a Weskin.
Yeah, he's from Margavia. He's not local. Alright, so Darkmaster Bombaro looks at you guys and goes, I know, he's adorable.
Sorry, I'm fine. It's
You're
just a
fine.
cat. I'm fine.
It's never just a cat.
He's our precious son, and he's so adorable and cute.
And we thought we lost him last week, and
You did. It was
that's
intense.
it. So anyway, Mabaro comes over and he's like, Mr. Lamathri,
Dock
what can
Master
I do for
Mabaro.
you?
I'm just checking on the progress of my ship, seeing how things are going, if there's any delays or speed that has changed.
Yes. No, she's progressing on schedule. Don't worry, all of the deliveries that were made to the dock are in her cargo hold now.
Perfect.
I did have a slight question for you about the work you were having done on her. Now, I'm quite confident that you had requested 3 ornithopter mounts, yes?
Correct.
All right, excellent. And if you're not in too much of a hurry, I was thinking if you are intending to use her to haul cargo at all, it might be beneficial to have a bay door.
Bay door would be handy to have instead of having to load everything topside.
Yes. It would take another 2 days. I don't know if that is within your calendar budget.
Unfortunately, I do not think we have the time for 2 days.
Oh, are you in a rush now, miss?
Unfortunately, time has become a little bit more tight. Hydrate time.
I'm ready to. That's not hydrate.
I didn't ask. I'm not doing water.
No, that's what the point spot for.
Do I look like I have water at my desk? Don't you dare. I want to be a dehydrated lizard.
All I'm
Thank you.
just picturing is this water ball flying on her camera, just right against the wall.
Don't make me.
Water gun.
Squirt bottle.
I've chosen this. How could you?
Yeah, I should probably go fill my water bottle.
I've already mentioned it. I'll be right back. I'm gonna help them.
Everybody go get your water!
I already did that, so I came prepared-ish.
Well,
Now,
okay,
does
so
it count if I mix caffeine with mine?
No. Because remember, you're not supposed to have caffeine anymore tonight, or your heart will explode.
I mean, like, I've only had like 500 milligrams today.
Weren't you just saying you were buzzing?
Yeah.
Blood, my dude, that is child's play.
Oh, I know. There was a day. I remember a day like of 3 weeks ago when I was working at my morning job where I did. What was it? I think I drank like 7 Red Bulls that day.
We don't need your bones vibrating out of your skin during session.
Well, I think it would mean for a fun session. Make for a really fun session.
Yeah.
I'm getting into character, you know?
Okay.
Whoppa!
We don't need you in any more character than you already get into.
Also, look, I got a cute flower.
Aw, that's so cute.
I got it from a friend. He's very adorable. And it has a secret message.
Aw.
It says, this is a little reminder that you are a truly marvelous human being.
That is so cute.
Adorable.
smoking dry sweet potato.
How is my face already
Anyways,
this red?
will be
You
pleased
just
to know that Lexi now has water.
Thank you. I'll hydrate twice since I didn't last time.
Thank you. Down I go. Okay. Is everybody ready to return to the adventure?
Yes.
All right, excellent.
No.
Also, Blood, there was a couple of shifts, like back to back to back, that I had over 900 milligrams of caffeine each shift.
Yeah, I told myself I
That
was gonna
wasn't
cut. I told myself I was gonna cut back.
Bullshit.
That's what everybody at the pub said.
All right. So, Dockmaster Bombaro looked at Illa and goes, "Oh, are you going to rush this?"
And our time schedule has seemed to shrink on how long we are able to stay here. Yes. But the 4 days should be enough time. We just cannot extend anymore.
Are you sure? There's another... Maybe I shouldn't say this out here. Shall we do it in the office, miss?
Yes, we shall.
And
Arrows.
your friends don't have to stay in the car. They can tour the docks or whatever.
Do you want company?
Eros, I should be fine if you and Eros want to show Oreo around the docks and get them acquainted with at least seeing the lady. I will just be a moment with Dockmaster Mabara.
Copy that.
After you, good sir.
We'll just like hop over towards the. Oh dear God! It's far too warm. Give me a second. He'll just hop over towards the office door, pull it open for you, and let you through before entering himself and shutting the door and leaning against his desk. And he looks and goes, "No, yes, here's the thing. The regional government doesn't exactly pay well for their ships. Your benefactor is quite generous. So I can quite comfortably take some workers from one of the government's ships and devote them to yours.
Okay.
If that is what you require, all you need to do is say the word.
How much time would that shave off of the expected departure?
Well, it depends. How urgent is it?
It is quite urgent.
All right.
The sooner would be the better, but I do understand
Alright.
if you do not have the hands.
Let's say I'll shave 2 days off. We'll work an extra shift. I'll pull hands from another ship. I'll get you on your way.
That would be graciously appreciated, and I'm going to just put my hand on his desk, and when I pull my hand away, I'm going to give him a 15 gold tip.
He'll look down at it, pick it up, flip it through his fingers, and go, "Much appreciated, miss. Now, secondarily, if you are in a hurry, I can potentially acquire more fuel than you were originally planning on to allow you to use your authentic engine at full burn for a longer period of time."
That would be appreciated as well, as
Excellent.
long as it doesn't trouble you too much.
Nah, no trouble at all. And one last thing. It is tradition for ships that have been worked on by shipwrights of my order to fly a penning of my order. Would that be acceptable for you? It's,
It would be-
consider it a perk of doing our business as we get to advertising.
Absolutely. I would be honored, actually. Advertising is something that apparently my group is really good at doing. To
This
much my
just in.
chagrin.
Zappo bomb for his and her pleasure.
Oh no. Alright, well then, I'll ensure that the pennon is attached before she leaves. Check back here in, say, 34 hours. And we'll make sure she's ready to lift off by hour 36.
Sounds like a plan. Thank you very
Very
much,
well,
Doc
miss.
Master.
Oh, and one last thing. Sorry, there was a magic item that was tagged for installation in with the supplies that were delivered for you. But I wanted to ensure that it was your desire that I install it. It's a bell of sorts.
Bell.
You know how all ships have an alarm bell?
Yes.
Well, this one came with a booklet of sorts. And I was told in a brief letter that I should, in fact, make sure it is installed for you, so as for you to gain benefit from it. Do I have your permission?
Do you have the booklet with you?
Yes, ma'am. And he pulls it out of his vest pocket.
I will take it and I will give it a quick look over.
That is the item I just linked.
Yes, this looks like it would be a very good addition to what's we would need, honestly.
Very good. Now, I will have you know, my lady, repairing this sort of bell is quite costly. Don't ruin it.
Yes.
Very good.
I
You'll
will
ensure
make
it's
sure
all
that
installed.
it is perfect. Thank you very much, Doc Master.
As always, it's been a pleasure.
Pleasure is all mine of meeting such a wonderful Doc Master as yourself.
Excellent. Thank you.
And I will leave his office and head back over to the rental car.
All right. You get back to the rental car, and there's a dock worker fixing the paint.
Wait, what?
Thank you
How did that happen?
for lending an extra hand in that.
The dock worker looks at you and goes, "Oh, the boss had to put in the extra effort for you."
Thank you kindly.
And I can't stand to see such a beautiful piece as this, so hideously marred.
It was an unfortunate circumstance, but I was looking on repairing it myself. But thank you for taking away that trouble.
Of course.
Alright, now where did my entourage go? And I'll kind of just
Where did your
look
entourage
around.
go? Do you want me to describe the scene around the shipyard?
After Illa left, I would look over to Eros and be like, "Do you want to take the lead?" I'm not. I'm usually the rookie. I'm not familiar with showing someone else the ropes.
All right.
Although I got one hell of a promotion.
They're also looking at you. Oh yeah. Yeah. All right.
What? Do you think I didn't earn it?
No, you 100% did. After drinks tonight, you're going to tell me about this promotion.
Yes, sir.
I know, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, they. Yes, ma'am. What would you prefer?
Twist arrows.
So unprofessional.
I'm not a knight.
Neither am I.
Yes, well, you are a rook. You have a professional affiliation.
True.
I do not. I would be what someone would call a freelancer. I have my allegiances, but they're not to some grand cause.
Ah.
Now, come with me, kids. And he'll walk you up to like the edge of the dry dock where the lady is in, and find the quieter of the two sides that go down either side of the keel. And he'll look at one of the workers and can I show them the outside of the ship? And the worker will just nod and keep working. And so he will look at you both. Wait, neither of you are afraid of heights, are you?
I'm good. Oriole?
Are you? No? I think I'm good. I don't know, how high is it?
Yes.
Okay, fuck it, sure. Let's do it.
Here, you can hold my hand if you get scared.
All right. You step out onto the scaffold, and it sinks ever so slightly as your weight settles onto it, and then it just corrects itself, and you notice there's no supports beneath it.
Zara's tail is going to do that thing cats do when they're tensing and
Especially
balancing.
snow leopards,
Yeah,
where it's like,
yeah.
yeah.
And then they're going to test a few times and they're like, all right.
Yeah. Eros will look at you and go, oh, yeah, done. Sorry, these things... how much have you guys been around shipyards?
A little bit.
All right, so for a normal ship that goes through the ocean, the dry dock's not that high up. But for airships, due to their preference to not be so quite so close to the ground, they use the same material that runs along the bottom of the scaffolds that goes through the keel of the airship. That helps it, defy gravity. So each section of scaffold is floating.
Neat.
Yeah. Fail safe too.
Was there a railing?
On one side.
I'm going to look down. I'll be like, hell of a place to commit a murder, and keep walking.
Eros will smirk and go, yeah. I mean, easy to make it look like an accident.
Exactly.
And he'll walk down and point out the bow guns and how the front of the gun deck can open up. And he gives Oreo the whole tour of the lady that he can from the exterior. And he'll point out the stinger mounts on either side of the rear. The rear deck, and then the one at the bow, and then he'll look at the lady and go, actually, I need to talk to the dockmaster.
Problem?
No, we need a better bow ornament.
Fair.
Eros
Might have suggested
nitpicking the
frog
details.
puppets, but bigger.
And I was just like, oh my god.
Come on, it'd be funny.
Make one of Harving Thrul and just hang him on the front of the ship and use him as target practice.
We could take I'm sure he's going to end up dead eventually. We could take his dead corpse, dip it in brass, and set that on.
Why don't we just do it to Harvey while he's alive, though? We keep him alive and we just... That's probably illegal here. Never mind.
Petrify,
here?
petrify him and put him on the ship. Like,
Mummify him.
living
Mummify him.
You're not here, Laquan, so...
Yes, that was an over-the-table comment.
I know.
I don't want to run the risk of him doing something while he's almost dead or captured. I'd rather just be making sure before I make him an ornament. That's why.
And, yeah. What else is like, frog puppets would be interesting. Creepy fucking things.
Could always do a thrall dipped in brass to replace our old target practice.
Yeah, that would work. Dip him in molten brass. Feet first.
Naturally.
Yeah, I'm done. Alive, right?
I mean, that depends on how much fight he's got in him.
Oh, okay.
I don't want him accidentally getting away. And my orders are to eliminate him as quickly and efficiently as possible.
That's fair. I have a suspicion your guildmaster would be okay with the end being painful, though.
I'm perfectly fine with the end being painful myself, provided we can make sure he stays.
That's fair.
But I need to know more about him before I...
My experience with the man is that he is far overhyped.
Was he a magic user?
No,
Capable of any good escapes?
highly unlikely. He's an arms merchant.
So we take out the guards, knock him out, and make his end painful.
Yes, exactly.
I'm in. Let's do it.
Now, the problem is that he allied himself with Duke Pharaoh, who is a powerful magic user.
So we need to kill the Duke.
I mean, yes, but I doubt it'll be that easy. It'll be easier to kill Thrall than it will be to kill Pharaoh. Pharaoh has his own army.
Aren't you concerned that if we keep Thrall alive even momentarily, that Pharaoh won't come after us?
Oh, no, he absolutely will. Either way, he's coming after us. But we have to deal with Thrall first.
Pharaoh's the long-term game.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure we don't lose the short-term game just because of wanting to make a statement.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I'm concerned that if we give Pharaoh the chance, he'll be able to rescue Thrall before we can kill him. But I suppose we could just do some sort of charm or magic or stab him or guard him and stab him if Pharaoh shows up.
Yeah.
Something like that.
We can definitely do that. I have some ideas. You can turn around and lead you guys back towards the edge of the dry dock as Hilla comes out of Mambaro's office.
You know, I'm betting I could get another vial of spider venom from my boss. We could give him that. Pharaoh would think he's dead.
Oh, you know, that's wicked. I approve of this.
And we all know that there's horrific side effects, so it would be a double whammy. We should tell Illa. I'm sure she'll approve.
I have a strong suspicion. You should definitely tell her.
Oreo's gonna look weirdly interested rather than horrified.
Yeah, Oreo's super into this conversation, but trying not to interrupt. And then, Eros and crew will get back towards Illa. He's gonna look at Illa and go, one sec, boss, I gotta talk to the rabbit dude.
Go right ahead, Eros.
And he, dips into the office for, 3 minutes before coming back out, and in that 3 minutes, Zara, do you have something to ask Elementary?
I'm gonna be like, so, boss, Eris and I had an idea, and I'll detail the spider venom to live dipping to hood ornament.
You know, that is a wonderful idea.
I think we can get Dre on board.
I think that is a better idea than what I had in mind for him, because I just wanted to put him out of his misery like the pig that he is, the bullet between the eyes. But I think I would much rather watch him suffer before a slow and agonizing death.
Given the amount of suffering he's inflicting on the city full of all of the people we care about, I feel it's only fitting to draw it out a little.
Now, I forget, with the spider venom that your boss has, it doesn't null pain, correct?
Absolutely not.
So, how about this? We skin him first, and then we dip him in the brass.
I have been wanting to improve on my knife work.
As you say, we skin him first, Eros shows up and, reaches into his boot and pulls out, a Bowie knife.
I don't suppose you want to give me a lesson, arrows.
Well, this isn't a skinning knife, but I could probably make it work.
I'm sure we can
And-
borrow something from the kitchen. We'll just not detail what we need it for.
Fair.
My contracts do need a nice new tome to fit
I
in.
think Dre, I think Dre's lab has a floor drain.
Helpful.
Well, welcome back, Bennu.
We can pick up some plastic to put around the drain just in case.
What's plastic?
Or, sorry, we can pick up some... Is there an alternative or something similar? No, not really. Cool.
No, this is pre-plastic.
Cool.
Like over 100 years.
We can pick up some cleaning supplies just in case not everything goes down the drain.
Mm-hmm. We just have to convince Dre that we're gonna skin a live man
Do you really think Dre will need that
in a
much
coma
convincing?
in his alchemy lab.
Katla will 100% want to research.
Oh, you know, I'm not worried about Katla. I'm worried about Dre being concerned about his Zappo bomb equipment.
Well, why don't we talk to him?
Absolutely.
I think Dre and Cutler will both be quite on board with this idea. And I'm pretty sure that the rest of Vikesland will as well.
Yeah, I have a feeling. All right, ready to go, boss?
Yes, I'm ready for a nice drink and probably a bath because I fucking need it.
You gonna call that fire genasi back?
Very tempting. Very, very tempting. I would be torn to make you not be in the room longer again.
Boss, I don't mind. The bar's fantastic.
Well, if you have no objections to it, then.
What was his name? Elba something?
Ignis Elba, yes.
Do you think that's his real name, or is he just playing with you because he's a fire genasi?
I think it's his
Listen,
real name.
I
It was on
have-
his Rook's card.
I have been around so many people who use aliases and around so many people. I don't care if it's their true name or not, as long as they're not signing a contract with me with that name. And he
Zara's
has
gonna
signed
smirk
no
and wink
such
and be
thing.
like, he sure looks like an Ignis Elba.
Yeah, you know, fair. He does look like he's about to ignite at any moment.
And let me
And
tell
with
you,
that, he like pulls the bar of the fucking drive. As Illa say, he just turns on the fucking radio.
He sure does ignite, let me tell you.
he
I'm glad you
ignites
had fun,
something, that's
Roz.
for sure. Oh, and when we get back, remind me, Dre owes me another fucking pipe.
Speaking of, can I get mine back?
Oh, yes. And I will hand Zara back her pipe.
Thank you.
All right. So, Dre, you have successfully enhanced your dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Zara
Yes, I do
and
owe him a kick
crew
in the
have
ass.
Zara, Illa, and crew have been gone for about, I don't know, an hour at this point.
Is it another day? Like, are we on day 2? Since I did my research?
Yes.
Can I try another investigation to see if I can actually get something proper?
Since the frog day to now, it's been about 3 to 5 days.
Which what?
It's like we landed in Murinaw to now. It's been like 5 days at least.
This is day 5.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Would that be an investigation?
Yes.
17.
Okay. And this is specifically looking for information about this specific gun you're looking for, right?
A powerful rifle. Like this is generalized. This is a generalized. Hey, I need a better gun.
Yes.
I'm looking for something of myth type thing.
Okay.
Of myths.
So, guns are still probably too new for there to be any like myths or legendary guns at this point. But you do. Sorry, I have a mustache hair on my tongue. Ugh. We're good now. You do find a group of, shall we say, gun enthusiasts.
Yeehaw!
Not the NRA.
Oh god. I would argue the NRA aren't really gun enthusiasts so much as death enthusiasts.
Right?
Just like, no, seriously, people I know that love guns are like wanting sensible gun control, want limits, and want rules so that people don't get hurt. The NRA is just like, no rules, no restrictions, everybody gets a firearm.
Yes.
So I find these gun
Let's make them
enthusiasts.
pink and glittery.
Yeah. Also, Cat, please check your Discord DMs.
Kat can correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe I am wrong about the NRA, but that is every vibe I've ever heard. Slash.
So yeah, you get to talking with them, and you meet this rather large human fellow. He roughly 3 times your size, like height-wise, and quite brawny and burly. And he looks at you and goes, "You're looking for a gun?"
I'm looking for a rifle, and I'll kind of swing the one off my back. This here does the job, but I'm looking for something a little more powerful. If you catch my drift.
All right. What kind of range do you like shooting at?
As far as possible.
All right. So what you got there is more of a short-range rifle. You're looking for something.
It is technically a long-range rifle. I can shoot at about 350. If you want to call that mid-range.
And he'll walk over to a gun on the wall, and he'll pull it off. Here's this one here. It looks a little weird, but she'll put holes in things well over 700 yards away or 700 feet away.
I'm gonna hold the gun. I'm just gonna look at him. Anywhere to shoot?
Yeah, I'm back.
I'm gonna walk out back. Does it have a scope on it or no?
Not right now. This one just has iron sights.
Okay, I'm gonna take aim and I'm just going to aim at about 650 feet and bang.
Yeah. There's like a road. There's like a fence about there, and it's got just a bunch of bottles on top. And yeah, you hit one and it clean just shatters it.
I like this, but what makes this so
He looks down.
Go
He
ahead.
goes, "Name's Scott, little guy. What's yours?"
Name's Dre. I am a PhD student from Vonphian. Or not PhD student, no, I'm a doctor. I'm a doctor from Vonphian, archaeologist specifically.
I am what the locals here call a gun nut.
I love guns, and I'll whip out pain and pleasure and put them on the table, as well as my personal rifle. I come prepared for every fight.
All right. Now, I don't really feel like losing a gun in my collection right now, but could make a trade.
Yeah? What kind of trade you looking at?
Well, you got a rifle, I got a rifle.
Do you want to... I have a rifle. It doesn't shoot as far as your rifle, but it's Still a rifle, and this one is not a revolver. The one he showed me is a revolver.
Is a revolving rifle. Yeah.
This one's only a 22, and it's cartridge loaded.
Well, if he cares about that gun more than his wife, no, I'm sorry.
No, he's gonna look at Dre and go, what's its name?
Oh, sorry, what did he say?
What's its name?
Her name is Lilith.
Alright. Now, I got one more thing for you to try out here. This one stays with me, but I think you'll enjoy it. You can just stay right here, little guy.
And Dre will just start going like this with a little
He
grinning.
walks inside, and he comes back out with a rifle that is twice Dre's height in length. And he sets one edge, or like one part of it on the edge of the shooting range, and points it at the target. He goes, "Here, grab a hold."
I will get into position, like I'm.
Spot you!
And he'll hand you the bullet, and it's like the size of your hand.
And Dre, I'm just going to smile, like the biggest smile that Dre has ever shown, and just grinning. All right, let's do this. Bang!
Dre, you pull the trigger, and Scott's standing like 3 feet behind you, and you just find yourself plastered against his chest.
Oh, that was invigorating. What is that?
He's like, "That is my custom-built sport rifle."
Are you shooting elephants with this thing?
More or less.
Okay.
Biggest game we got around here. You ever seen one of our crocs?
I'm new to the area.
Oh, yeah, that would make sense. Your voice is all weird. I just thought that was a dragon thing.
No, I come from an academic background.
Yeah, I can see that. I don't.
I can appreciate that.
Anyway, that right there is she's custom built. Well, she's got about 200 pounds of recoil on her.
I can tell.
How's your shoulder doing, little dude?
It hurts.
It hurts so good?
It's a good pain, though. It's a really good pain.
All right, well,
You should let him keep the shell.
if you're ever back in town, swing on by. At which point he'll bend over, pick up the casing from the bullet you just fired, and hand it off to you.
I will grab the casing, and I'm going to pull out of my bag some Zappa-bomb. This is for letting me shoot your prized gun.
He looks like it's okay.
It's a
that'll make
concentrated
good
coffee.
takeaway for you.
Yes, I am always in my books. So about this trade for this this gun. Do you want? I will hand him the gun, but it is sized for a kobold.
He's like, "That's why I want it. I've never seen a gun that small."
Now his gun that I'm trading for, can I use it without any drawback?
Picturing a 10-year-old firing a 50 caliber. Tell me.
That's
not a 50
essentially-
cal.
I have a question for the gun lovers in the audience. If you shrink the gun with a shrinking ray, would it still all the parts shrink at the same?
Yes.
So it would work.
If you had somebody who could cast enlarge reduce, you could reduce it one item category size.
Just saying.
If I cannot wield the gun without killing myself, I'm going to find something else.
He'll look at it and he'll look at you and go, "Yeah, you're right. That's probably a bad idea. It would be fun though."
Would have been fun. I love the range. I'm not going to tell you what I need the range for, but I would have loved the range. That being said, know of any legends around? Any very good gunsmiths who have made these amazing rifles?
Mm-hmm. You want the name of the one that did that last one for me?
Yes.
All right. And he'll scribble the name down on a piece of paper. Hand it over to you. He's like, this guy here, he goes by the Silver Hand.
Where's he
crazy.
Where's he from?
He's in. I can never say it right. It's the capital of the big fucking nation next door.
And that's where we're going.
Caliphate.
That's where we're going, right? Out of character.
Yeah. You're.
And I will
exactly
repeat. And I will repeat the name to him because I don't know the name. Oh, wait, we're going to
Suwayh.
We're going to Suwayh. You mean Suwayh?
Yeah, that's the one. He's this.
I'm just.
Mad,
and I'm just gonna
mad.
point my finger on the parchment and write Suwayh on it.
Yeah, and he's got some crazy ideas. He works with a wizard sometimes.
Oh, all right. I will meet this guy. I need to meet this guy. Crazy and guns. Let's go.
And magic.
Yes.
All right. Well, shame I can't keep your cool going, but I hope you find a better one.
No, that's totally fine. I wish I could trade, but I'm a little small. I can't risk the getting knocked back in battle.
That's fair. I know you're not very big, but how do you feel about smashing tables?
I can be down for smashing tables.
All right, cool. Hands you a baseball bat.
I grab the bat. Where's the table?
He grabs a 10-pound sledge and walks into the field where the firing range is. And there's a table that has a target on it that is missing its top half.
I just start at this table.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna start beating the table.
Yeah, and he just joins you, and you guys just ruin the table. And then he throws it on his pile of ruined tables.
Oh, I needed that. I have a feeling I'm going to be the one getting beat up here in a couple hours.
Yeah, okay. Do you need backup?
No, I may have pissed off some woman in particular who has who I kind of annoy on a daily.
I got you.
Not my woman, just the woman I work for.
Oh, lady boss troubles? Yeah, sorry, bro.
My woman is a little crazy, but she's good crazy.
All right, well, all the best luck, and don't be a stranger if you're ever back this way.
Oh, we will be flying back this way, but I don't know if we'll stop.
All right, well, wait, did you say flying? Got yourself an airship?
Yeah, we're flying on an airship. There's something happening in a different country. I'm gonna just leave it at that.
All right, then.
I'm just gonna look at him up and down. You like fighting?
I like shooting guns, if that's what you're asking about.
Do you like shooting guns at heretics?
Heretics.
You make it sound like
I
we're
had no
going on a
religious
crusade.
It's true.
Do you like shooting
like
guns
shooting
at
guns at
bad
assholes.
people? You like shooting guns at assholes?
Yeah.
How would you like to join a revolution?
I mean, what about the shop?
Do you have someone who can run the shop in your stead?
I guess I could ask my pops. Used to be his.
We could use someone with your particular set of skills for gun crafting.
Oh, I didn't build that. I just enjoy it.
Let me rephrase that. Can you use we could use someone with your set of skills to keep maintenance on our guns and possibly supply. Yes. Yes. And I'm just gonna kind of give him the least amount of details that I can about what's going on and ask him, so would you like to come with us?
I mean, I gotta talk to Pops first, and I gotta.
We leave in 2 days.
You don't know that. You think 4.
We leave in 4 days.
I'll talk to them at dinner tonight. Yeah.
I will come back tomorrow, or come to better yet, come to this inn when you have decided yes or no. Come for a drink on me.
Okay, but like, I do have a kid.
And I also have a form of kid that's technically on the ship.
That is not anywhere on the same level. Don't even know.
The fact that you said I have a form of kid, not I have a kid, not adopted. I have a form.
I did specifically say I have a form of kid.
You have a child capable of protecting itself for the most part and coming with you.
But I understand family is important. But I figured a gun nut like you would want to shoot some evil people.
Well, I mean, yeah. I'll talk to them.
Come to the inn tomorrow.
I most desperately wish I was in the shop to be like, don't make decisions you'll regret.
Yeah. That's fair.
Come to the inn tomorrow. And drinks on me. Yes or no? I don't care. Drinks on me.
Okay, yeah.
And I will put out my small, tiny hand for this massive man.
For anybody that's curious and doesn't get the references,
to be over the table. To be fair,
Scott's character or Scott's website.
We do kind of got to start building an army.
No, you're 100% right.
You're right. It's just Illa's gonna be more fucking confused on why all of a sudden a gun nut is walking into the King Tavern and being like, "Ayo."
With his wife and kid, potentially, if he's joining.
Hey, never said we can't have our own personal armies. An army of gunslingers. A brigade of gunslingers. Wait, that's so cool. I love that idea. Just think of the power we have from the top of the ship when we fly over Vonphian. Bunch of people just with rifles. Bang, bang, bang. But I'll shake his hand and take my leave.
As he shakes your hand, you kind of bounce up and down a little bit. He's very enthusiastic.
Whee!
Just the wee.
Yeah, all right.
And then I will take my leave to go back to the tavern.
All right, we go back to the King Wolf Inn. And you'll get there around the same time as Illa and Chrissy.
I'll look at Illa and say, "Hey, Illa,
I really don't like it when you approach me and just say, "Hey, Illa," in such a casual manner, Dravelon.
Yeah, I know.
What is it now?
You know how the big three said we kind of need to build an army?
Uh-huh.
I may have recruited a gun nut to join us who's got a really, really nice gun.
Okay.
He's coming here tomorrow with his decision if he wants to join us.
I'm going to ask this in the nicest way that I think I can manage right now. Did you discuss any form of payment with him?
No, he just wants to shoot evil people.
Are you sure that is all he wants to do?
He never asked for payment. He never asked if there was a payment. He just said he got really excited when I asked him. He just said he likes to shoot evil people.
I'm sure if there's any worries about payment, it can be cleared if he comes.
I told him to come for drinks tomorrow with his answer, yes or no.
Okay. That is fine, and given the fact that he is coming tomorrow, is even better.
Yeah.
Because
Go ahead.
our time has been shortened here. You're leaving in 2 days instead of 4.
Perfect. I've been itching to get at those books in the cargo hold.
And trust me, I have been.
Dre,
Yep.
make me a wisdom saving throw, would you?
Oh no. And so it begins.
Why? Why?
Because I hate you.
That's an 8.
Excellent. So you hear like really creepy, dissonant whispers in your head. And it feels like it's pulling you towards the ship.
And you guys will just see Dre just like, I'm just speaking and I go like, but he's really good with, and then I just kind of look towards the ship and I'm like, oh, that's really creepy. What's going on?
Draythalon, are you still with us?
Do you guys not hear the whispers?
Eros is gonna look down at you. I think you've had too much apple bomb, my friend.
Okay, you are going in the tavern, and you are going to lay down for a little while, okay?
But it's calling me to the ship.
And you are going to resist those calls to the ship, and you are going to go and lay down, and I will have Ketla lock you in your room if need be.
Boss,
Yes,
if
Zara.
something's pulling Drathel onto the ship, perhaps it might be good to let him go and I can accompany him and see what it is that's calling him. If it's calling one of us, it might call more of us.
I am at the point where I am not going to let Draythalon leave my vicinity until we get out of here. With the recent happenings, I do not trust.
Do you trust me?
Kai, how bad is it pulling me towards the ship?
You have a very strong compulsion to go look at the tome, or it's the crates of books that the dean sent you.
I really want to go to the
I
ship,
need
Ella.
you to also roll that saving throw for Ketla.
She, I believe, also has a wisdom dump stat.
Oh no.
No, not yeah. It is no strength through dump, but she has a 10. Roll d20. 5.
Man, perfect. So Ketla comes like out onto your guys' balcony, holding her head, and she looks down and she sees you and she's like, love? Are you?
Hearing the whispers?
Yeah.
Not you two.
Yeah.
You see what I mean?
Are
It
the
might be
gods
good to
above and
investigate it.
below?
I'm just kind of rubbing my head like I think I need to go know what this is. Do you trust Zara to go with me? You can send arrows too.
Zara, Eros, go. I do not have the brain capacity right now to deal with both of my kobolds going insane by whatever eldritch abomination is trying to worm their way into their skulls right now.
And I'm going to, in my mind, say, it's Yuri? Yuvre, hide, come with us. And she kind of sent, I'm going to have the emotion of, like pain in my head and, like, wonder.
Did Dre tell the dragon to come with?
In my head, I did.
Oh, great, cool. That's just fantastic. hope
I
this
do-
doesn't end badly.
Who here can baby? I guess Illa can babysit the dragon, but the dragon's not going to want me to go.
I guess if nothing else, we could try to get the dragon to incinerate whatever's causing the problem. So yeah, sure, why not? It's not like I know. Like, my character. I know, but my character doesn't.
Well, let me rephrase. Do you want to stay here? We're going to the ship. Will you be good here by yourself in the room?
Is the dragon an intellectual? She is a 5-year-old with the curiosity
she's
of boundless.
a 6-day-old.
She's a 6-day-old with a int of 10 right now. So she's above average.
How
She
big
is
is a
currently
kid?
unaffected.
Alright.
So Eros will look at Illa and go, yeah, I'll help Zara escort them to the ship.
Just make sure none of them die. I really
Yes,
do not. I do not have.
I find some of those even though they can fly.
I'm gonna give my room key
To Oreo.
to Oreo and be like, here's the room, get yourself settled, don't have more than 2 drinks, and if you do have them around people.
Specifically, really?
I will keep an eye on your sibling.
Whatever. And the girl in our room is my girlfriend. Feel free to introduce yourself and say hi.
Yeah, there's only one bed.
I'll
can-
figure something out when I get back in.
Oreo, I'm gonna throw Oreo my room keys. There's no one in there but the person that you met earlier. Just stay there.
Okay. I'll go hang out with her. This is gonna go well.
I'll hand Oreo her ration and some snacks, just in case.
Good deal. So you guys
Okay.
head off. Are you going up to your room?
Before they leave, I'm gonna look at Dre. I swear, if you come back with more or less appendages that you have left here with, I will skin you to be my new tome.
So don't damage the ship and don't damage the kobolds. Got it.
I don't. I promise. If anything, I'll just try to lose a wing. If anything happens.
We're not losing anything. Let's go.
All right. So Eros looks at everybody and goes, in the car. I know you have your bikes in the fucking car.
And I'm gonna sit in the most uncomfortable seat because my wings don't fit into the car.
Yeah, you and Ketla are sitting in the back seat with your wings crammed together.
A reminder: wingspans are double the length of the person.
I know.
Our wing.
I'm gonna look over at Eros and ask, hey, do you know if the boss's crew is on the ship?
They are not.
Okay. Because if these 2 Academy nuts are doing this, it's safe to assume there might be more.
Okay. So you guys go away, and I'm gonna cut back to Illa.
Perfect.
Are you going to your room? Or you
Yeah.
got a drink or?
I would get a drink first and then head up to my room so she can decompress after all of this shit and now adding more.
All right.
What's
So-
your kitty's name?
Kai.
Kai.
Also Kaiwa.
Okay.
That's what Kyle, yeah. For
Wait, what?
50,
Yes,
for
we're
15
named after the
years.
same character.
Aw,
And she's had the name longer than I have.
that's cute.
She is the OG Kai. So Illa, you get back to your room, and
Little squirrel
you
tail.
open the door, and there's a small
This is my writing
pocket-sized
quill.
book being slid under the door.
No one's going.
Glancing at it without picking it up, because I don't want to touch it right now, does it look
Here's your brush.
dubious by any means?
Define dubious.
Does it look like a normal book, or does it look like something somebody is like, hey, Does it look like something I would give somebody as a threat?
Yes.
Great. I'm going to let out a sigh, and I'm going to very tentatively reach down and grab it.
All right. And we're very quickly going to cut over to Mr. Matthew. You... Yes, I know you are brushing your cat. You, sir, you are in the city of Suwayh.
Okay.
You are aboard your vessel, in your personal cabin, and you hear your god's voice in your mind. This is not an unusual occurrence for you, given your upbringing. And it tells you to open the book I gave you. It's not quite that big, but it's like a pocket-sized little journal sort of thing, and it's like the tone's cover is like just shades of black.
Okay.
And you open it up.
I love that there's like 3 books here.
Mm-hmm.
This is fantastic.
Mm-hmm. And it, as you open it, you feel a connection forming, as if the book now has a receiving end.
Do I need to actually write something in this book? Like, is there some information?
No, not physically.
Okay. Okay.
Illimathri, you pick up the book?
Oh, yes. The book is probably at my... Oh. Sorry.
Yeah, so your book is on your desk, Khan.
Yeah,
And Illa's was on the floor in her bedroom, in the inn.
Okay.
Did you pick it up?
Yes, I do.
Do you open it?
I will.
All right. The page is blank except for the words, "Hello, I am," and a blank.
Meow.
I'm going to flip through the pages before I even attempt to write on anything.
They're empty.
Can I see if this book is magic by any means?
Make me an Arcana check.
Of course, the first dice I pick up decides to hate me. That is a 4.
Valid. You can make a new roll. You were just picking out your dice for the night.
All right, be good to me, rainbows. That is so much worse.
All right.
That was in that one.
All right.
You're going into dice jail.
I mean, within that one, I can tell you, it's very magical. Very magical.
Okay.
Enough that it actually starts to overwhelm your senses as you're trying to discern its magic.
I'm going to close the book. I'm going to take a deep breath. Center myself. I will open it back up. I will summon a quill. And I will write Illa.
So, Khan, as you're looking at your book, the words, "Hello, I am Illa," appears on it. The first page.
All right. So then I'm going to write, this one is called Conic.
And Illa, as he writes that, they start appearing as if being written in your book.
Okay, not new, but equally concerning. I will write back. Did you deliver this book to me, or is someone else pulling the strings?
And Khan, you would have the answer of, my god sent it.
So would I just put the name of my god?
Yes, I can actually pull that up for you.
That would be, where is it? Aboth? Am I saying Abor, yeah.
Abor. I will put it in chat.
So I'm going to put it, Abor has connected this one to this one.
Would I know who that is?
You could make me a religion check.
Okay. Not the gays and not the emeralds, apparently, because they do not like me tonight. All of my dice hate me tonight. That is a 3.
Do you want to try roll 20?
Oh, God. I guess I'm going to have to.
Watch it actually work for you.
For the first time, this...
Yep. All right.
Does Mike Quill want to come to join us again? Come on, Quill Cat, let's go. Meow at me. Okay.
Yes, you recognize it. It's an archaic name for one of the gods who in Vonphian is regarded as a god of death.
Okay, that is either an omen or really unfortunate timing on my end.
Give him the rolls.
I will write back. Are you a harbinger of some kind that I need to worry about?
So at this point, is the question directed to Cormac or to the god itself?
It's directed to Kanek.
Okay. All right. So this one is just a. What's the word I'm looking for here? Another version of long arm. Words fail me right now. Messenger of the balance, an internal one.
Okay, so whoever's on the receiving end of this is not dumb as a box of rocks. That's good. Okay, I
Voice
will
to
write...
text is enabled. Reads that.
Please no.
No, these are not text. These are not voice to text.
Oh, that would be
That's
hilarious
right.
if it was. I will write back. Okay, so not necessarily a threat, but a ally? Question mark.
This one was sent to seek the renegade, the one that has unbalanced the void.
Ally then, got it. I will write back, where are you, new ally?
In ship.
I am dealing with another one. Great.
No. You're dealing with somebody with a charisma score of 5.
And humorless.
And the humorless flaw.
Okay. Where is your ship located?
I'm just going to put the name that I can't remember what you said. But
Suwayh.
Suwayh. I'm assuming above Suwayh, or am I docked in Suwayh?
You'd be docked in Suwayh.
Okay, so docked in the Suwayh.
Okay. Got it. I will write back. We will... Fortunate for both of us, we will be heading to Suwayh in 2 days.
This one waits.
I hope he's a patient waiter.
Again, only if voice to text was enabled.
What do you look like so I can seek you out?
Okay.
Wait, if he sends a drawing, would that
Yes.
neat?
I don't think he has the artistic skill to do it.
I was
but
just curious.
You could do like a stick snake man.
What would that
That'd be
be,
pretty
actually?
hilarious.
What would that
That's
be, actually?
hilarious.
A snake man with a very long tail instead of legs.
Draw an S and draw a more
S.
different S.
Okay, what's the rule? What's the rule? What's the rule? What's the rule? Give me a roll. Give me a roll.
Oh, to do a drawing. Oh, okay. 1 second.
I know craft
No,
is
actually,
not.
you're not proficient with any of the like calligraphy or whatever to kits, so this is gonna just be a raw like dexterity check.
Oh boy.
At least it wasn't a charisma check.
Yeah, right. -3 off the dice roll.
11.
Okay, so yeah, you more or less draw a stick snake man with claws. And like very stereotypical plate armor.
I do not do this justice, no.
Okay.
ASL.
Wait, I got it.
Ink on face and just smack.
It turns into a pop-up book for a second.
It's this big, guys. You can't even fit it on your. You have to think
It'll be
4
the
pages
cheek.
to be your face.
If it ends up safe, can I get a taxi? No, I'm kidding. It's a joke. It's a joke. I'm not
Okay.
actually
The
serious.
stick snake figure
Yeah.
is totally still in the book. The ink is not fading; it's progressing.
Is it like dripping down the page?
No, it's just there.
Oh, huh.
So
Just
yes,
magic
Illa
ink that
permanently
remains.
has an image of a snake stick dude.
So I could steal it from Ella.
Yes, I don't know how you'd get a tattoo. You are covered in fur.
It was a joke. I'm not actually gonna do it.
Could it just be a
Or
branding
snow
then?
leopard.
Absolutely not. Get away from me.
Ella is going to write back.
I'm very
All
averse
right,
to fire.
my reptilian ally. I shall see you in less than a week's time.
I'm assuming my god, I assume my god would just direct me like with a sense of direction towards them too, if all else fails.
Yeah, you'd be looking at about 1 week's time from right now.
Okay.
Thank you for the follow.
Thank you.
Thank you.
92 followers, man.
Hell yeah. After seeing the image of the snake person, I will say, well, I will see you in about 1 week's time then, my new reptilian ally.
Excellent.
And I will set the book down on my dresser and proceed to lay on my bed, face down, and scream into my pillow for a good 15 seconds.
She's earned it.
Fair. You have earned that. You
So
have more
everyone
than earned
else
that.
in the tavern hears the very muffled screams of Illa.
Yeah.
I'm not even there and I got people
Dre's
screaming,
swinger
yes!
buddies in the next room over come to check on you.
Who does?
Dre's swinger buddies. They have the room next to yours.
I'm fine. Everything is fine.
If you call Ignis, things will be more than fine. Sorry.
Ignis is going on speed dial at this point. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Nex. Oh. After screaming into the pillow, Illa is going to go back down and get another drink
As you go down, Boris is there. And he looks at you and goes, "Oh, friend, you don't drink this bar rebel. Come with me."
As long as it's stronger, yes.
Oh, he's good. Margavian vodka. You may not remember rest of day, but it will help.
Will it let me forget what's happened in the last 12 hours?
Maybe.
Fuck it.
He's good. He's good. We go shot for shot.
I don't think I would be able to keep up with you, Boris. I'm going to be very honest.
You try. We go shot for shot. I go 2 shots for your 1 shot.
That sounds more doable.
And Boris walks you up to his room, where he opens a portable version of the cooler that he had in the restaurant. And a cold draft comes out of it, and he pulls a bottle of Margavian vodka out, closes the door, sets it on the table, pulls out 3 shot glasses, uncorks it, and pours 3 shot glasses. And he holds one in each hand and points at the other one for you. He's like, "Salud."
Cheers.
Slams it.
I will throw mine back.
It is smooth, it is strong, and it burns like fucking hell going down.
Oh, you weren't fucking kidding.
I have other drink that also you might want to try. He's from neighboring country.
What is it?
His name is in native language. It translates roughly to water of life.
That
Scotch?
sounds...
No. Me?
Vodka is also called water of life.
Oh, we lost someone.
This is based off of the Scandinavian Akvavit.
Welcome back.
There's a lot
I
of
will...
alcohols that have gotten names like that.
Yeah. I will... Is that one I take shots of, or is that more of a sipping drink?
That one is for sipping.
I'll take a glass.
And he pulls it out of his little cooler box thing and opens it and pours you a glass and drops an ice cube in and drink.
Thank you. And I will take a sip.
It's like floral and herbaceous and smooth and lightly sweet. And
Now
it gently
this...
warms on the way down.
This is something I could drink all day.
Very well. That one is more complicated to make, but very worth it. Also can erase memories quite well on its own. That one, 40% alcohol.
I will definitely be finding a few bottles of this whenever, if we ever...
Oh, worry not, Gali has 7.
Oh, that is some of the best news I've heard all day.
Excellent, I have pastries. Shall we eat?
If you give me free reign on what to eat, I will gorge myself until I pass out with this and the alcohol.
We can do that. And with that, 2 things. My headphones are dying, so I'm going to switch to my other ones. And also, we're going to take our people break.
Sounds good.
Because I need to stretch and such. So,
Alright, see you all when we get back.
see y'all in a bit.
See you guys in a few.
Adios for now.
Welcome back, friends. Apologies for the slightly longer than usual people break. I got snacky.
Is it
Welcome.
good?
Or, hi, y'all.
Hello, hello.
Let us rock and roll.
So where are we starting?
So, Gilla is indulging herself with Chef Boris and his delightful confections and akvavit. And you lot are in the car, heading on your way to the shipyard. And we're going to cut back to you. And Eros is going to look back at Draythlon and be like, all right, what the fuck is going on, little dude?
Something's like drawing me to the ship, and I just hear these whispers in my head. I don't know what's going on. Do they, out of character, do they seem dark and menacing, or are they like...
Do you have the comprehend languages spell, so?
Pardon?
Do you have
Do you have-
comprehend languages?
Comprehend language?
Correct.
I don't have it active, but I can have it active. I will activate it. Or I will cast it.
No, I'm sorry.
All right. As you cast it, the dissonance within the whispers starts to fade. And it's long and drawn out, but it's saying, find me, seek me.
As I close my eyes and listen after I cast a spell, I'm just going to say word for word, find me, seek me, and then open my eyes again. That's what I'm hearing.
I'm gonna pull out the journal that I have from my guildmaster and quietly write in. I know your partner sent along some magic items. Are there any that we should know about? There have been some concerning symptoms recently. Specifically, some sort of internalized whispers to certain members of the party, Draythlon and Ketla, for starters.
One second. Waiting for a response from someone. Okay. Okay. Good. Excellent. So, Kaz responds, and it's just, I warned her.
That's encouraging. I'm gonna wait and see if there's anything else said for a second or two.
After a few moments, text shows up, and it says, there's an archive and then a question mark in parentheses immediately following the word archive. Linked to an entity.
That's extremely vague.
Seeks to possess knowledge.
That sounds like a very useful tool. I'm assuming Dean Corinne? She seems more the book learner of your triad.
Indeed.
Not to spurn your partner, but is there any precautions that you could send or that you could ask her about so that we don't unintentionally harm the vast crew we're quickly acquiring?
Keep it safe. Keep it guarded. And take it seriously.
I'm gonna turn to Draysalon and I'm gonna be like, your lab is fairly guarded, correct?
I remember, Kai. I remember specifically getting the dean to put up a warding in my door, right? Yes, it is. The dean herself has warded it against people other than me and Katla, unless I invite people in.
The book you're carrying.
I'm not
the book
carrying.
That's calling to you. Sorry. It seems that, based on what my guildmaster's telling me, it's a gift from your dean. I'm thinking we should move that into your lab. If it's calling to you, it might be calling to other people, and they suggest we keep it safe and guarded. I trust you to use it accurately. I mean, it's clearly for you, but we might want to move it so that it's accessible only to party members or only to you.
I have no idea what this book contains, but yes, if that's
Me either,
the
but
case,
that's kind of why I'm suggesting this.
yes, we will safeguard it in my laboratory.
Do you think that ward will prevent the dissonant whispers?
Knowing, I'm not too sure. No, I know the dean's magic. I don't know the full extent of her magic.
We may want to find a safeguard for that so that we aren't having people trying to break into your lab.
Well, doesn't magic get stopped by lead?
This wouldn't.
We could hide it in a lead box. I'm sure I could find a lead box somewhere in the city. I have to go buy parts for my motorcycles anyways before we take off.
I mean, given the fact that you're both hearing whispers, we have the perfect time to test ways to get the thing to be quiet when we need it to.
Oh?
Well, we'll just keep trying stuff until you guys can't hear anything anymore.
Short of knocking us out, I don't know if there's anything we can do.
Perhaps we could ask the book.
Do you want me to call out to the book?
Can you?
I shrug my
From
shoulders
this
and I
distance?
close my eyes.
It's a hairy cat.
And I try to reach for the book in my mind, and I just project. I focus on I focus on it speaking, and I just push the words, "We're coming. Stay quiet." As I try to like reach for the book's conscious, I guess.
Okay. Roll me. Yeah, you're gonna hate me. Another wisdom save.
Oh no.
Roll d20 minus 1. 7.
Okay.
You take 7 points of psychic damage.
And I just scream,
As
oh!
there's just a huge psychic backlash.
You just hear Dre go, oh my god! And I'm not reaching for the book again in my mind.
And the
Ow!
whispers change.
And what?
The whispers change.
Okay.
The chorus stops. And one voice, resonant and strong, says, "Know your place." And then the whispers continue.
I'm assuming the person who's running this chorus of voices just told me to know my place. I am not reaching for the book anymore. Let's get to the ship and find this book, because my head hurts.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try casting Cure Wounds on Trey.
Oh yeah, you're fine.
See if that helps clear that headache.
Mm-hmm.
Page 10.
Roll your d8,
Thank you.
whatever it is.
Yeah, it's D8 plus prof, or not prof, it's D8 plus casting stat.
Can I roll again?
Why?
Because I didn't roll.
Oh yeah, then.
Don't.
Sir,
Bro, what? That's the tempo today. Holy crap.
dude, it's fucking stupid.
I have the AC set to 60 degrees, and I am sweating.
It's way too hot.
You don't have AC.
I'm regretting telling my landlord not to turn on the AC.
Okay, what was the healing roll?
It was literally, did you fuck with the dice?
You did.
Okay, it's either a 13 or a 10. Either way, it's covered.
Both of those fully heal me. All I took is 7 points of damage. Thank you, Zara. Let's go find this book, because I want these whispers gone. And I'm just gonna almost like blank out as I just kind of focus on the whispers for the rest of the ride, trying to see if they say anything or trying to determine what they are.
This might be a terrible idea,
Loving it.
but Zara has a 12 intelligence, and I'm gonna have Zara lean into being very curious about this book on purpose, and like, you know how you can mentally meditate and focus your personality in a direction? Zara's going to do that to try and learn more. Because this book could affect their mission, so they're interested.
Proper.
I'm probably gonna really regret this, but anyway.
What are your intelligence, wisdom scores?
Intelligence is +1, wisdom is +5, charisma is 0.
And you're trying to use sort of a meditative approach.
Correct.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Alrighty. $25.
Okay. So you meditate like your adopted father has taught you to do, to expand your awareness of the world around you and focus on that which you desire. And maybe it was your adoptive mother, your orphanage mother. I don't know if Methuselah would be into this sort of thing, but Kay definitely is.
Methuselah, and I'm thinking some Rook's teachers as well.
That's fair.
I don't know, probably K2 a little bit.
Okay, so you've had several teachers teach you this sort of method.
Yay, being a vagabond and not learning from one place.
Yeah. And so you open your awareness and your consciousness, and you can sense a thread attached to both Draethalon and Ketla, and something in the distance that is a fixed location as Eros is driving the car towards.
So I can sense the thing that's in a fixed location?
Yes.
I'm gonna try and, you know how in a lot of telepathy stories there's like various levels of walling? I'm gonna drop my outer wall and actually seek out whatever is talking to Dre because I want to hear it too.
Put this in the safe. You know you love me.
I know I love you. I'm a little scared of you at times, but that's...
I am terrifying.
Wow, alright. The dice have agreed with me. 19.
Okay. So, the whispers come flooding in the moment you drop your barrier.
I'm gonna be like, oh.
And it is disorienting and overwhelming. And they fill every space between your thoughts. And they fill the space between the sounds in the world. There is no more quiet in your mind.
That was a lot at once. So Zara is going to, like, ask the not silenced parts of their brain anymore. Who are you? What are you? I seek to know more.
Make me a persuasion check.
15. Can I cast guidance on myself?
No,
Or is
after
it
the
too
fact.
hard to do that through all of the noise?
No, you can cast, but
Not after the fact,
Not
but in
after
the
the fact.
for future rolls, maybe.
yes. All right. So, you reach out, you ask your question, you express your desire to know more. And the whispers change from a voice you can't understand, or many voices you can't understand, all speaking at different times, to it goes quiet, and a single resonant voice speaks. You can't tell if it's masculine, feminine, or anything. It's just as
There.
if the air itself was speaking to you.
Okay.
And it simply says, seek me out. Write your question in my pages.
I'm going to reach back. Will there be a cost for doing so?
All knowledge has its price.
No.
All right. I'm gonna wait until we get there.
All right.
But I'm gonna try and carefully wall part of my mind off so that I still have quiet where I want it, but I still want to be able to hear the voice. I'm like trying to bargain with it, basically.
Make me a Christmas saving throw.
How does inspiration work again?
I do it the way Baldur's Gate 3 does it, as opposed to using it ahead of time to give yourself advantage, it's a reroll.
Okay. Is it like Baldur's Gate where you can see whether your roll
Yes.
succeeded or failed before you get to reroll it?
Yes.
Okay, 13?
Fair.
Alright, I'm gonna try one more time, because, well, what's the harm? I've been saving this inspiration for how long now?
That's fair.
No. It was 8.
Okay, you do take the reroll. Either way.
Well, that's fine. It was a failure either way.
Yes, but this is one of those fancy rolls with the threes and sixes and failure.
Well,
Okay, you only take 2 points of psychic damage, Zara.
risks and rewards,
And the silence
rules
is
and consequences,
unachievable.
as Vic would say.
Alright, so Eros pulls into the shipyard. All three of you are hearing the whispers quite strongly, and it is disorienting. Especially in the heat of the afternoon sun in Murinaw.
Zara's gonna look to the two kobolds and be like, shall we form a chain? I'd rather none of us collapse in the heat or accidentally walk off an edge.
Mm-hmm. Look,
Sorry. I got an important text. What was going on?
Zara, let's repeat.
Zara's gonna look at Ketla and Dre and be like, shall we form a chain? I'd hate for any of us to collapse in this heat with all of these whispers in our head or, you know, walk off a roof. And then they'd think about the fact that they didn't bother telling Eros what they were doing and then be like, yes, I'm also affected, but more by choice than the other two, I believe.
Sure.
Don't
I just think
breathe
we
hard.
just gotta get to this book.
Yeah.
Agreed.
So the car pulls up, and Eros gets out, and Darkmaster Mabaro turns, gives him a very curious look, sees the company he's keeping, recognizes Zara, looks at Dre, goes, I know this one.
There's some containing cargo on our ship that we need to have a look at. Is that all right?
Oh, absolutely. I can get you aboard.
Have you had any weird incidents with the dock workers?
Nothing.
No reports of anything off?
No, man.
Thank you.
And so you guys get aboard the lady with the noms, and you head down into the cargo bay.
I'm gonna try to just focus on the voices as I try to pinpoint where it is.
Okay, so you get down, and there's like groupings of crates, and one of them has the like symbol of the Visland Academy on the side of the crates, like one of the groupings.
That one. Someone have a crowbar I can use?
Eros looks at you, goes, I got a Bowie knife.
And I'll just hold out my hand.
He's like, a little friend this weighs like a quarter of you. Do you want me to just pry these open?
And I will just point to the crate that I want open, please.
Okay, there's probably 8 crates, like good-sized crates from the academy. So roll me a d8.
Okay. 4.
Okay, so he pops open the lid on that crate, and it is not the correct one. This is just sort of mundane texts.
Okay.
How heavy are the crates?
Quite, they're all full of books and such.
I would like these books to reach my office or my lab at some point. Sorry, could you get some deckhands?
The deckhands are not here. Like, your crew is not here.
How about Eris and I handle this?
Okay.
You also do have a library available that you have cut them building for you.
Oh, right. So I think we just close the crate and then push it off to the side. We can sort this with...
I'm gonna try and put my hand on the crates and move it around and see if there's any point where the voices get louder or more appeased.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Yeah, okay. So you put your hand on the first crate, roll me a d8.
I'm not gonna include the fourth crate because
Yeah. You get a
6.
4, you can reroll 6. Alright, you place your hand on it. Let me one second. And the voice speaks again. The clear one. And it's just like, yes, fine.
I'm gonna be like, Eros, this one.
I'll follow behind her.
Off the top. And there sits above the books, there is a sheet. And then there is a small parcel, a rather substantial parcel. It's about this big, about that thick. And it's wrapped in like butcher paper, basically, tied up with nice ribbon. And there's a letter tucked into it, addressed to Dreyfalon and Ketla Toothnaw.
I'm gonna slip the letter out and pass it to Dre.
And I will just I will cut it open with my talon and read it.
Alright. And it explains some of what's going on. I'm not going to say this out loud on stream because the rest of the party doesn't know this. And
do you have a copy and paste you can send me a Discord?
Blood, or to Dre to not speak of it to the rest of the crew.
All right, I have Discord open for the DMs.
Yeah.
Am I gonna turn into Gollum?
My precious.
My precious, my precious, my precious.
Whatever the habits steals our precious.
Hobbitses.
What is it, precious? What is it?
I love how accurate that impression is.
That's really fucking good. Hi, Skyball. What's up? Hi, baby. You want to play with your rope? Here, you grab the other end.
But why?
What city are we in right now, Kai?
Murinaw.
Upon reading this letter, I'm going to fold it up and tuck it away and just look at Eros and Zara. Under the order of the Dean, you guys are not allowed to know what's in this tome.
Fuck that. I'm gonna literally write out a request to know more about this tome immediately.
What
I'm
not
gonna
to
be like, please,
and-
can I get permission, please? Yes. I'm gonna be like, I really want to know more about this book. I want permission, please. Do what you have to.
And I'm going to go grab the book from the crate as she is writing in her book.
And Zara's notably not going to be as professional as she usually is. Because the book is affecting her.
Just please don't be a curiosity killed the cat scenario.
If it does, it does. I had a good run.
Alright.
And I will say the information will be devolved upon. And
Not right now, hon.
Oh, sorry.
Close the door.
I
please.
will. I will look around the area. Is there any crewmates, or are we the only ones in here?
There are dockyard workers.
Okay, I'm gonna
Sorry,
look at
did you say
Arrows.
something?
Arrows, can you please leave and cover your ears for a second?
No, Eros is allowed.
Arrows is allowed? Oh, okay. I thought it was just a
Considered part of the
party.
party.
Okay. I cannot divulge this yet. Not until we leave Murinaw. It is explicitly stated that from the dean that I am the only one who's allowed to read this book until we leave Murinaw.
Very well.
And I unfortunately, I do not want to test the waters with the dean. Neither do you guys, I don't think.
I'm gonna look down at my book and see if there's anything that's said. Because Dre may not be willing to test the waters, but Zara is at least willing to toss a rock or two in. I've been on my best behavior the entire campaign. I feel like I've earned this.
So, not Kaz's hand appears in your book. It's a very ornate and flowy cursive script that shows up in your book, Zara. And it simply says, if this were to fall into the wrong hands, it could devastate the world. Please wait.
Sorry, one more time?
It says it is a flowery cursive script that shows up, not Casimira's. And it says, if this should fall into the wrong hands, it could devastate the world. Please wait.
Very well. Can you give us a method to make it be quiet? Dean Crane, I'm going to add in parentheses with a question mark.
To which the response is, I can put in a request.
Very well. I will wait. But I am curious, if this is the type of magic you're dealing with at the Academy, color me insanely interested. Not sure if you or Kaz would want to work anything out, but perhaps I could have some sort of double employment.
Kaz's hand comes back and it says, consider yourself enrolled.
As what?
A student.
A student at the Victorland Academy.
Okay, do I have to show up to classes?
Not yet.
Okay, thank you.
Once you say Bumpus.
So I was like, thank you, sir. I assume I can still have my other employment?
Well, yes, you can maintain your employment with us. This is a student position.
Appreciate it.
And then a question is going to show up in your book. And it's going to say, how much have you learned of the history of our order?
Which order?
The Rooks.
Oh. Whatever was in training. Possibly a little more or a little less. Why?
We'll have to address some deficiencies in our curriculum.
Zara's going to think for a moment and be like, that is a very broad question. Perhaps there's not a deficiency, but a lack of pointedness in your questions, which could be...
The original 5.
Out of... What would I know? Out of table? On
You
table?
know 3 of the 5 names.
Okay, so I'll write down the 3 names I know.
So you write down Anastasia Flechenko, Sergei Vasily, and Inasiri Azaresh. And a circle shows up around Inasiri Azaresh.
What all did you want me to know about that person?
Do you know her background? Her particular skill set?
I understand that she was responsible for our scrying technology.
Along with many other magical advancements, yes.
And I assume she was part of the reason we have a good amount of mages in our order.
Indeed. What I'm trying to get at is all forms of knowledge are appreciated by the Rooks. Please, consider yourself enrolled. It's on the company's books.
Thank you, sir. I'll do my best to make it proud.
Very good. And as the conversation comes to a close between Zara and their guildmaster, Dre, Ketla, Zara, you find the whispers to dissipate slightly. They're still there, but they're not as persistent. And Illa, you're having drinks and food with Chef Boris, and I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy. All right. During our break, I grabbed some dice that seemed to give me some better rolls. So here we go. That is a nat 20, making it a 25.
Excellent. So, you feel a nagging pressure on the edge of your mind coming from the direction of the lady.
Hey. Not weighted. Not weighted. I rolled a 16 and a 4 and a 2 on the same dice.
I'm just joking.
Fuck off.
Sure.
Let me have my moment.
All right, so you feel a persistent nagging pressure on the edge of your mind. And then it eases slightly. It's still there, should you choose to let it in.
Illa is not opening another can of worms right now. She is just enjoying some moments of reprieve before the inevitable stress of Draethalam returning.
Zara's gonna look to the book and be like, perhaps we should lock that in your lab and maybe you can do more with it when we're leaving?
I was going to stay on the ship.
Do you think the
Does
doc?
you have an appointment the next morning?
Oh yes, I do. Yes. I will make my way to the pub in the morning. If that is acceptable.
You have to clear that with the dockmaster.
Sure, Coin will clear it with the dockmaster.
Why don't I have a word with the dockmaster? I can label it as dangerous cargo. We want it got on board.
You do that. I will go to my lab
Sounds good.
with Ketla.
You two be safe and don't do anything too dangerous.
We will not.
I'm sure you won't.
And at this time, I'm going to reach out to the dragon and just make sure the dragon's okay.
She's good.
I'm gonna head over to the dockmaster and cough politely and wait to have their attention.
Yeah, as you're walking up, as quietly as you normally walk, because you are a rook and a snow leopard.
So basically, no sounds.
His ear twitches towards you, and he turns his head.
So I was gonna be like, goddamn perceptive.
He's a harangan.
I know, that's good. That's the joke.
And he goes, what can I do for you, miss?
There's no problem on our ship, but we did locate the item some friends of ours sent us. It's no danger to you or your men, but we would like to keep a guard on board in case it has any issues. It's a magic item of middling strength. I'm lying completely, but that's okay.
Yes, you are.
I'm not lying to the book, it's fine.
Okay.
Would it be alright if 2 of our party members just slept on board while the ship was being repaired?
We're working around the clock, but, I mean, if they can deal with that, sure.
Knowing the 2 of them, they hardly sleep anyways, I doubt they'll be bothered. And I can give you 30 gold or so for your trouble.
Oh. Keep your gold, miss.
Copy that. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Alright.
And then I'll go back to Dre and let them know that they can stay on board, but it'll be loud and noisy, but I'm sure you won't mind because you've got Indla's apple bomb, and we're leaving in 2 days anyway, so who needs sleep?
I will be back at the bar in the morning. Send Illa my regards, and that I am safe. This tome will not hurt me, and that's as much as I'm going to divulge right now.
Oh. From what I gathered, based on my admittedly little information, and given my personal interest, I'll smooth it all out. I won't tell Illa much. It won't hurt her, so I don't think we need to worry.
Thank you. And keep an eye on the dragon. She's fine. She's, I assume, sleeping in my room right now. I will bring her back to the ship with me tomorrow.
Acknowledged.
All right. Thank you, Zara. And I'm going to turn to walk back into my laboratory.
I'm gonna look to Eros and be like, there's no problem. I checked it out with my guildmaster, and it won't pose a danger to Illa. If it does pose a danger to the crew, it'll be in Dre's lab, away from everyone, so they'll just be on the rather unfortunate end of a ward.
Okay. Alright.
Trust me, it's not a big deal. At least, not for us.
Sure thing.
And you'll notice a thud as my door just slams shut. Quiet time.
Okay, what do you do once you get into your lab with the book? And
Thought you were gonna cut to Illa. The letter specifically states it was that letter was directed at me and Ketla, so Ketla can technically be here.
Yes.
I hand Ketla the letter and and she can read the letter if she wants.
Okay.
And I just look at Ketla and say, "We love knowledge. Why don't we start digging?"
She just nods enthusiastically.
Go.
Nothing bad happens to the clothes.
Let's go grab a chair. I will clear off the explosive table.
I'm going to pause, back up a little bit before leaving the ship, knock on Dre's door, and wait.
And I'm going to shout, "Hello?"
And you're like, and just a friendly reminder, if it has anything to do with the ship, my gear, Illa's gear, or anything that doesn't belong to you, leave it the hell alone. It's not yours to mess with.
I will not mess with it. And then I will just quickly go, "Not the explosive table. We have this table over here in the corner that we can both crouch around. We have the corner table."
And then I'll follow arrows.
Okay.
And I just I open the book when Ketla gets there.
I'm so itching to try this book if I get the chance.
Oh, you guys are corrupt. Great. All right, Draythalon. Roll me another wisdom saving throw.
You want one for Ketla too?
Yep.
I got a 4 for Dre and a 2 for Ketla.
Okay. This is gonna get spicy.
I thought we were supposed to traverse to the next country.
Want to be able to meet Matt's character before the end of the game.
You need to check that much psychic damage.
Oh no.
It's okay. It's okay. Ketla will just pass me a potion, and she'll drink a potion.
Good deal.
2d10 plus 3. Roll 2d10 plus 3. So Dre goes from 58 minus 27 plus 19 goes to 50. Ketla goes from 36.
Oof, that hurt her.
36 minus 27 plus 12. She goes to 21.
Okay. Yeah. The book closes itself. After that happens. And you move to open it, I assume.
Judge, how much? Let me just see. Ketla is going to take another healing potion, dropping her down to 4 left. Ooh, that's fine. And I'm gonna tell her to step back as I open the book again.
Okay. One more wisdom save.
Please, that's not bad. Not enough though,
22 points of psychic damage.
Does my 16 help with anything?
Nope. The book slams itself closed again.
Okay, I have can I give myself a bane? Or not a bane,
Boon?
a boon?
I mean, yes.
No, I have an inspiration. What's this inspiration? I'm just trying to...
Just roll it. You can re-roll it before you take the damage.
Okay, well, we will... Fuck, this is hurting. I'm gonna just ponder this for a while as I sit here tonight. I'm gonna wait a little bit before opening it and just stare at it.
Okay. Sounds good. We're gonna cut back. Eros and Zara get back to the hotel or the inn.
Zara's gonna head up to Illa's room and knock gently.
Illa is not in her room currently. She's in Chef Boris's room.
I don't know that.
I know. So
You
there
do
is
not get a... Yeah, you don't get an answer.
Do I see anyone else from our party or group?
Araxis is around.
I'm gonna look over at Araxis and be like, hey, have you seen Illimathri?
She came down a little bit ago, and then she went back up with Boris.
Do I know where Boris is staying?
Not offhand, but you could ask the innkeeper.
Whatever, I'll spare her a headache. If she's curious, she can ask me herself.
Okay.
Zara will go to the bar and sit down and just quietly like tap their claws on the counter because they are very curious about the book and can't be waiting to think about it.
That's fair. So the next morning comes. Dre goes back to the King Dwarf, leaving the book behind, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
I can't hear you. Look, we can't hear you.
I would have tried to open the book once more overnight, and then.
You know the drill, bud.
-1.
Just fly on the wall, just seeing this person being psychically pushed away from this book open.
So upon dropping a -2, Ketla will give me another potion.
So the psychic backlash is bad enough that it knocks you unconscious.
Yep. And
And Ketla
18.
looks at you as she feeds you a potion and goes, okay, maybe not again tonight.
Yes, I think I should rest this off. We have that meeting. I have a meeting tomorrow with a gun maintenance person.
Okay, well, I'll stay here tomorrow when you leave, and you go to your meeting, and then hopefully we can be ready to leave soon.
Yes. All right. I will see you in a couple hours as I turn to take off to the inn. And
Okay.
judging that there's no car for me, I'm just gonna fly.
Good deal. Anyway, okay, so the next morning comes, and Scott shows up at the inn during breakfast. And Ayla, are you down for breakfast?
Yes.
Okay, so Dre walks in as you're having breakfast. He's
Look
looking
out.
a mite worse for wear. He did not get a long rest in.
Ella will roll her eyes and pinch the bridge of her nose.
The kobold's almost
on.
dead again.
It's wonderful you to join us this morning.
I'm just gonna pop the cork on his apple bomb and chug both the doses at once. I am. Oh, that night hurt. My head hurts. My everything hurts.
Zara's gonna look at Dre and be like, am I allowed to ask questions, or should I wait until we're outside the city?
No one's allowed to know until we're outside the city, and I'll say that in a whispered tone that only Zara and Illa can hear.
You mean?
It's academy business, Illa. We should just drop it.
Do you want the dean? And I'll just kind of like pull myself together and say, I wouldn't dig into this unless you want the dean targeting your back.
My guildmaster specifically said it's safe to leave alone, or at least safe adjacent. It shouldn't harm you.
It's locked in my laboratory where the wards alone.
They said they warned Illa, but they warned. I'm not the first rook, and I'm certainly not the last to lie or stretch things
That's fair.
when necessary. And I feel like right now it's necessary.
That's fair.
The book is safe in my lab behind the wards that the dean put up. You guys have been given permission to know when we leave the city.
Fine. Yes. I'm glad you are not dead.
I did die once last night.
Almost.
Almost.
Zara's gonna sigh and look at Dre and be like, we need to have a talk about, like, telling people everything.
What? Dre will just kind of like, I'll actually be questioning, like, why?
Zara's gonna be like, you nearly dying kind of puts a hole in the whole it's not gonna hurt the party argument that I just made.
Oh, okay.
Draythalon,
Cause of death.
Tooth Gnaw. Do I need to put you in a sphere of... You know what? I'm not even going to begin to pick this apart because I was able to relax for a night.
Zara's going to politely look at Illa and be like, last I checked, Draythalon isn't a protection target of yours, so if he really insists on getting himself killed over doing something idiotic...
I
Do
do
we
not
really have
care
to care?
about... I do not care if Draythalon lives at this point. If the thing on my ship kills him and then proceeds to kill the rest of the people who have indebted their life to me, and then me, that is what I care about.
Illa, this is much I can tell you. I have word from the Dean. It is safe.
Wink, wink.
I talked to the object briefly. It doesn't seem malevolent.
You're instilling great confidence in her.
You talked to the Dean? I
I
accidentally
talked
left.
to the object, not to the
Just-
demon. To the object.
No. I let slip deity.
I'm gonna look around the room and see if anybody's watching us or...
No.
Okay, well that's safe.
Draythalon, I'm going to give you 3 seconds to leave my sight before I decide to send my new leg up your ass.
I'm gonna go sit at the bar. I will be in your sight. The start of our army's coming to visit us later. I'm gonna go rest this psychic pain that I feel.
Do I need to cast Cure Wounds on you again?
Funnily enough, I am bloodied right now.
I'll go upstairs and deal with our kobold friend. As long as the book stays in his lab, the worst that should happen is people running into the wards.
You didn't sign up to
Andreas-
have Hermaeus Mora on your ship, did you, Tibbs?
No, I did not.
You're welcome.
I need... Sarah, would you please kindly take our kobold friends somewhere out of my reach?
Ketla's still on the ship, you noticeably.
They're staying on the ship if that helps.
I'm here just to meet with our possible new crewmate, and I'm going back to the ship.
If you'd like, I can stay with them. It'll mean less sleep for me, but, well, I'm getting used to that.
I need you well rested and aware, Sarah.
For what? A ship run?
If you think it is in the best interest and your best interest to keep watch of the kobolds on the ship, that is fine. I will have
I'll
arrows
talk to
with
Dre
me.
about it.
It is too early for me to be wanting a drink, but here I am.
I'll pull out a flask and I'll just hand it to Illa. Not the flask brother gave me, but the flask of whiskey I keep.
I'm going to need something that is not going to make me want to drop kick you here in the tavern.
I'm going to roll a special joint of Indica brand elf root. Not the sleepy version, but the calming
just
down.
mellow.
Yeah.
So-
And I'm gonna pass it to Illa, and I'm gonna be like, for your nerves, but whatever damage will happen, I genuinely think it will be, what's the word? Negligible and contained.
As long
To either
as
the
it
kobolds or
remains,
anything with excessive curiosity.
as long as it remains contained. And you, I'm going to look at Dre. Better make sure it stays contained.
I have confirmation from the dean that it will stay contained. And
You also owe me a new pipe, given your child broke mine.
yes, I will go get that now, and I will just turn immediately to leave the tavern to go
I'm
find
gonna
out.
grab Dre and be like, and then I'm gonna cast some Cure Wounds.
Okay. As you're dealing with him, Scott, the burly human dude, comes in, sees Dre, kind of gives him a big happy wave.
Scott, my friend, welcome. There's been some issues. Come. I'll go get your pipe after I
You
talk
get
to
18
Scott.
hit points, by the way.
How many hit points?
18. Does that cure bloodied or no?
No.
How do you cure bloodied
You
in
have
this
to
game?
go above half hit points.
Can I do a medicine check or give him a health potion?
You give him a health potion.
Why
Okay.
is... Okay, Word document. You just froze on me, didn't you? Yeah, you did.
I'm gonna sigh and be like, you owe me some health potions, and I'm gonna pass you two. I'd like them back in a week.
Zara, just keep it. Ketla's making more this morning
Fine.
as I'm here. She's making
Try
her
not to die?
nursing. I try not. I will promise to not die. As I wave Scott over to the bar.
All right. So you sit down with Scott. Let me double check that for you this time.
Sorry, Matt. We just kind of got derailed here.
Oh no, that's
You
fine.
don't have to. You don't have
Like I
to
said-
roll to make your treats.
It's just an hour, right? An hour of the day spent.
I don't have to roll to what?
No, I'm talking to Matt.
Oh,
You do not have to roll to produce the treats. The thing would be at this point, unless you're just making them for fun, they're not going to last until you eat the party.
But I put them in the bag of holding; they won't rot.
Yes, remember that only doubles their hold time from 8 hours to 16.
Oh, I thought I just preserved. Okay, never mind. I could do doses though, poison then.
Yeah, you can make some doses of poison.
Okay.
And you, as you're working, your book flips itself open on your desk,
You're talking my book, okay?
and it writes out the words, leave now.
Oh, so I'm going to go towards them.
Mm.
All right. Am I going to be meeting them at their current location, or are we kind of
Halfway.
meeting halfway? Okay. So about 3 days journey. Since we're going to be
It's
halfway.
technically a 4-day journey.
Okay, so 2 days.
Yeah.
Well, if I'm leaving before them, so I'm probably not going to really
Yeah, so
meet
you'll
them.
meet them basically halfway and then turn around and go with them the rest of the way back.
Okay. Does my laboratory at the moment have what I need to make sleeping powder? It's elf root, impwood sap, and rare tree bark to make sleeping powder.
Yeah, you can have all of those.
Okay. It's an hour to prep 2 doses. How many doses can I make, say, I have material of right now? Can I make 20 doses worth, so basically 10 hours worth of prep.
Yeah, you could do that. Of the sleep powder?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And so you, I assume, set your ship to depart.
Yeah,
and head out.
my crew will do. Yeah, my ship's going to do that, and because it's 3-man crew, I believe.
Yeah. Excellent.
You alright, Tips?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think we're all just very warm.
Yeah. Yeah.
That and my meds are deciding to kick in.
Oh, joy. So, Scott agrees on the condition that his wife and kids' passage is free.
We're all in the room with this, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna look to Scott and be like, are you sure you want your kids on a ship that sees combat?
I did.
My ship, my kid can probably shoot as well as you do.
Doubtful.
When do you pick up your first gun?
Let's just say I was a really avid learner. And I work in a profession that uses guns quite regularly.
Yeah, I get that. She's been shooting every day for the last 7 years.
Just checking.
Are you sure you want to be putting your family's life at risk as well as your own?
You see, from the little bit that the little guy told me, my family's life is going to be in danger regardless. So I figured better for us to be out there trying to fix it than stuck here selling guns to whatever yahoos happen to want them. Besides, Pops could do that. She's a stoler anyway. Well, used to be. Besides which, you got somebody else that can take care of all your guns?
Well, you're not taking care of mine, I can assure you that.
No, not your personal guns, the guns for your crew.
I am not denying. I am just asking if you really know the risks of joining my crew brings.
I'll be honest with you, miss. No. Your small friend here was not very forthcoming about the specifics of your particular journey. But from what he said, and a few things I've picked up on the wind, this is a bit of a big deal. And, well, I always wanted to make a difference.
How old is your kid?
She's 14.
Alright. It's your family.
I will allow you and your family to join. When you said their ride is free, what did you mean by that?
Food, lodging, they don't pay. Their
That is-
payment is me working for you.
My vessel needs as many hands with help as we can get.
It sounds
Would you
rich. My wife can help patch people up a little bit, and my kid can help with some cleaning duties or help with scrubbing pots or whatever.
That is what I was going to ask, and that will be acceptable.
Record?
Welcome aboard, the Lady of Crimson Dawns.
Pleasure. Name's Scott.
You call me Illa or ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. I'll go pack this up. Which shipyard am I meeting you at?
I will.
Jack Master Madar's?
Oh, Navarro. Good man. Look, hey.
I do not know what Dre told you for our leave date was, but we are leaving tomorrow.
Oh, that complicates things a little bit. All right, well, we'll go pack now.
Thank you.
And he, looks at Dre and goes, yeah, I'll get that drink later.
We have plenty of it on the ship.
Very good.
I'm gonna look to Illa and be like, were you drinking earlier?
Last night, yes,
With Boris?
I was.
Does he have good drink?
Yes, he
Do you mind
does.
directing me to his room?
I'm going to look around to see if I see Boris.
Oh, no, he's fast asleep. He's a pastry chef at a basically Michelin restaurant. He works late nights. Or was.
I will show you where he is residing later. I am pretty sure that he was drinking later than I was, and I was up for a while.
No.
Alright, I'll order the strongest that they have at the bar.
Okay. The King Dwarf is a reasonably decent establishment. They have good alcohol.
Yeah, how much?
Well, how much are you ordering?
Just a bottle.
Oh, a bottle of, spirits?
Yeah.
40 gold.
Okay.
I'm gonna look towards Illa and say, well, that's settled. I'm gonna get out of your sight.
Please.
I will see you guys on the ship, and I'm also gonna call the dragon with me. And Illa, or not Illa, Zara, my friend is coming. Don't worry about her.
Do you want me to stay on the ship with you, Dre?
If you feel the need, but Illa is your primary defense target. I am
I
going
trust
to
your
be.
judgment. Will you not get yourself killed?
I am going to be doing vast amount of research on how to deal with what I have on the ship. I might contact the dean as well.
Whatever you were doing, may I make a polite suggestion?
Yes.
Because it looks like you took a beating from whatever you were doing. So maybe only one of you try it at once? That way if something goes awry, the other one can resuscitate you?
We learned that the hard way.
Well, that does seem to be how you learn things.
Yeah, it does.
So I will take my leave, and you just hear some padding as Yvray invisible is walking up to me.
Yeah.
I
Zara, as you're standing near Dre, you feel Yvray curl around your legs a few times and nuzzle you.
I'm gonna bend and pat Ivor's head, which might take a few tries because
She purrs and leans into it.
I'll gently scratch her scales and then
Feathers.
carefully
She doesn't have
extricate-
scales.
She does
Okay.
have both, actually.
Oh, okay. Good
And
to
then
know.
I'll carefully extricate myself, take the bottle, and ask the bartender best way to enjoy.
Oh, nice. With company.
I'll skip the company for now. Well, actually, looks around. Alexis,
No, he's there. They're there.
want to share a bottle?
Lily's there, too.
Just Alexis.
Okay.
Dre has nothing else he wants to do in town other than research, so we'll time skip Dre.
Yeah. Yep. Okay.
You can time skip Zara too if you like.
Illa, is there anything you are gonna need to do before we leave?
Nope.
Okay. Are you calling Ignis? Okay. Are you trying to convince him to join your crew?
He said that he is going to stay stationed here, so I will not press.
Okay. Good deal. So the day passes. Dre, for that day, make me 2 investigation rolls and
Okay.
persuasion check.
2d20, add 4. That's a 19 or a 10. 19 on the first one. And would you allow me to activate my persuasion aura if I knew I was coming into it?
Yes.
Okay. D20 plus 6. 18 persuasion.
Okay. I will message you after session with what the results of that are.
Oh. Okay.
And we are going to get underway. Everyone hydrate.
I'm out of water. I have
Go get
booze.
some, goddammit.
I have
Is
booze.
that
That
Peach
doesn't count, motherfucker.
What's that?
That's peach schnapps. That doesn't count.
Yes, it is.
Oh, that just makes me want to throw up just looking at it.
What is it? I can't read the label from your camera.
Peach schnapps.
It's just sugar and
Help me out
alcohol
on my
mixed together.
posture.
I mean, I'm out of, so.
Alright, go get some fucking water, boy.
All right.
We will wait.
Well, since we're waiting, Zara's basically going to talk to Araxis about how there's now 2 youngins on board, and she's a little sad about it and concerned. Because the whole violence at a young age was what made her this way, and, well,
Yeah.
it's not a career path for everyone.
Araxis is going to look at her and go, you know, so far as I can tell, there's 3 minors, if you include the really little one.
Yeah.
Technically,
Makes it
Well,
worse, not
she
better.
is seemingly capable.
It's not the capableness that matters to me.
She's also kind of the reason for all of this. And then there's your sibling.
Right.
They seem interesting, but also don't really have anywhere else to go. And then there's that Scott guy's kid. And I don't think it's fair to tell her to stay here when her dad goes on an adventure. So, I mean, yes, it's not ideal, but maybe it is the least of the possible evils.
Part of me wants to ask Illa not to allow the kids to be part of any combat, but I feel like that might not go over well considering we're not on an official ship and some of us are criminals. Well, most of us are criminals.
Well,
Dre is technically not a criminal.
understanding.
Okay, Zara, Araxis, you, Ketla. That still leaves the entire crew.
That's
basically.
true.
Yeah. Here's my thinking. I don't think our mutual friend will be allowing the young ones a lot of liberties aboard. I don't think they're going to be going out, but I think if we get attacked, they have every right to help defend.
Agreed.
And I think that's all combat listed.
That's good.
Quite sure if my lady found out that Illuminathri was putting children in harm's way intentionally.
I don't think Illa would do it intentionally. I just don't trust my sibling to always make the best decisions.
Yeah, no, that's fair. They did
And-
go with Roll Rally with the intention of throwing fists.
Based on what Scott said when introducing himself and agreeing to the damn job, I don't trust him not to put his own kid in harm's way, because apparently, according to him, the only thing that matters is capability, not whether or not they should be there in the first place.
That also makes sense. Well, we can have a talk with them when they get aboard.
We'll have a talk with them if it becomes a problem.
Good deal. I'll help.
Thank you.
Now, I haven't eaten yet.
Want some rations?
Get some breakfast. Why would I get rations when I'm at an inn?
Because the Brooks rations are freaking delicious and
Yes,
very
but-
much trustworthy.
The chef here is fantastic. And we're going to be on the... Yes, I'm not saying your girlfriend's not a good chef, but, like, it's not the same as sitting on a bench that is attached to the ground and eating food. Let's just get some real breakfast,
Yeah.
have our drinks, and go back to the ship tomorrow morning.
I think I'm suited for this job.
Absolutely.
Not too paranoid.
Just the right amount. You're almost as paranoid as I am.
I'm a little paranoid about eating food from strangers at this point.
That's fair. I can vouch for this chef.
Alright, if I end up poisoned, I will haunt you.
I feel like I'm
Okay,
there
if this chef
already.
kills you, he's killing me too, and I will hump his ass.
Deal, we'll haunt him
And I'm a
together.
giant fucking spider.
Do you do that whole ceiling thing? Can you do that as a 6 foot?
The
Oh,
third
yes.
time you've done that tonight, Cat.
Oh.
Get out of my leg. Thank you.
Out of... She was in your leg, that's
Her
just
claw, her back claws actually dug into my skin, was pulling up.
yummy. Fun.
Ow.
Alright. So,
Time skips.
time skips. You have been journeying away from Murinaw for about a day and a half now. Hello. Oh, we might get that in. Get that in. You are... How high above the ground are you flying, Ella?
I would. What would standard height be for this class of an airship?
Mine?
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, that music was a little loud. The standard height for this sort of airship would be, I don't know, about 2,000 feet.
Probably fly closer to 1,500.
Okay.
How many days are we traveling?
2, you have been in the air. You are traveling for a total of 4. Now, to be noted, you are at full burn the entire time. You were loaded with extra fuel, and your ornithopters are mounted and ready to test fly as well.
Also, I would like to just note I would have picked up stuff like materials to be upgrading my bike, but
Yes, sir.
that's going to be sitting in the mechanic shop. Just
Yeah. All right. So, Ella, would it be safe to say that at some point you'd be standing near the bow, looking over the horizon?
Yeah.
Okay. So at around the day and a half hour mark, or day and a half mark, I should say, you notice some very unusual formations in the sky ahead of you. Make me a perception check.
Perception. Yeah. 17.
Okay. So as far as you can tell, there's a city floating about 1,300 feet above the ground. And then you look around and there are more floating islands ahead of you.
Captain, I'll head over towards the steering. Captain, do you see those floating buildings? Or am I hallucinating?
I can be out there. Seamus looks at you and he's just like, Yeah, that's a thing around here. You know how they make airships so the keel is a special material?
To keep it airborne, yes.
That's where they get it.
Okay, so this isn't uncommon. In this area, at least.
Correct.
Okay. You wouldn't happen to know what city that is, would you?
No.
Do these
I
cities...
know they exist. I've never been here.
Okay. Please tell me that this isn't... that these cities... Please tell me these cities stay stationary and don't migrate around the Caliphate.
His eyes go blank for a second. He's like, I've never been here, man.
Hopefully they're welcome to the ship.
Okay.
Not that we're there, but
Well,
You could always ask your archaeologist.
yeah.
The one you're super mad at.
Slow the ship down to not full keel or no full burn. I don't want any issues when we approach the city. I'm going to speak with Dre about if he knows anything about the Caliphate.
All right. Mr. Dre, do you remember the things I told you about the Caliphate?
I can pull them up right here in Discord. I believe it's the stuff you told me a couple days ago, right?
Yeah, it's a little ways back.
Yes. Okay. Where is it?
Like, a ways back.
Yeah, we talk a lot. Okay.
Yeah, we do.
That's not. Beltome.
Okay, I found it.
Yeah, you want to just copy and paste it back?
Yeah. And then also... there you go, sir.
All right, and that's about where we are right now.
This is like the very border. Like that territory is where you are on the border of.
Okay. Illa, so I assume we've hit the Caliphate, correct?
You are on the very edge of the Caliphate, yes.
Okay. So this side of the world is where all the inventions of the world originate. They're the original inventors of the world. The islands that you have probably seen, as I can't see them from I can see them from my porthole in my lab. They travel with the wind. As well as this is a country of very religious individuals. Also, they are the oldest country that makes glassware.
Okay. If you were to come topside with me, would you be able to identify what city it would be?
Possibly.
Please follow me topside to see if this is
Yes.
the... because I did ask for a map of the world from the Dean. Was I given a map of the world?
You were.
Okay, I'll bring the map with me, and I'm going to go topside with Ola.
Okay. Yes, all right.
And
just an over-the-table question, actually. That map, how accurate would it be if the islands are moved around by the wind?
Yes, that's a problem. Mm-hmm.
Are they moving around with the wind in the pre-era with, like, in Assyria now? Do they ever go over other continents? Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna open my map and I'm just gonna
What
start
keeps them
studying
in
my...
a certain place?
Anchors?
You'll find out.
Sorry, I'm just curious.
You're fine.
And also, I'm picturing anchors right now.
I'm gonna open my map, and I'm just going to start studying around and just trying to figure out where we are. Look, and judging by it, we're at the border, and I'm gonna just kind of be talking.
See where my ping is.
Yes.
If you zoom in, there's a little dot at the end of the dashed line. That is the city or the town you're seeing. And Dre, you would know that there are anthropology and archaeology students aboard that might have more information about this region than you do, because they might be more of their specialty.
And I'm gonna look for a phone. Or like the intercom.
Okay.
And if there's one near me, I'm gonna pick it up. I'm not even talking to Illa. I'm just kind of doing my own thing as I figure this out.
Yeah.
This is paging all archaeology students. I need someone up here who is familiar with the Caliphate country topside. Please report to Dre. As I am your senior, I will see you shortly. And I will just end the intercom.
Okay.
What? It's a question.
I mean, you probably could. That's a great question. So, like 2 minutes later, a quite large, rather burly dragonborn comes topside. He has like vibrant purple scales, and he wears bronze-framed glasses with like green lenses, as he's poring over a book in each hand, and they are flipping pages on their own. And he walks over towards Dre and almost trips over Dre.
I'm just gonna look up. I take it you're the student I asked for?
Yes, sir. Akaric Snarlfang at your service.
You are alright. I'm shocked I haven't met you yet. Can you tell us about the Caliphate region? I as an archaeologist, have not explored or done research here, so any knowledge would be helpful.
Yes, sir. The Hetheran Caliphate is a nation of many peoples and great diversity, and mild segregation. Not as much since the advent of air travel, but the floating islands were originally populated by avian peoples who could transit from island to island quite easily on their own, and the ground is mostly populated by other beast races. There's intermixing now, but it's not like what you're used to back in Vonphian. The floating cities have a very different way of life than the ground-bound cities.
Is it a hierarchical, or is it a wealth-based system?
No, just different cultures that sort of work in tandem.
Okay.
There's also
should we be?
So there's a big desert between here and the capital of Suwayh, and there's people that live in the rocks of the desert. So there's really like 3 distinct cultural groups, and since the advent of the Caliphate itself, they have decided that all three of their traditional gods are to be worshipped and sponsored by the state.
And that's the religious thievery I've heard about.
Yeah, so the main three gods are Zonos, Otan, and Gasis, and they one for each of the peoples.
Okay.
But all religions are accepted and open, or accepted with open arms. Those are just the ones that the state backs. Their technology, especially their glasswork and their artifice, makes what we're used to look like child's play.
Okay.
Anything else?
Illa, do you have any questions?
Did he name what city this was?
No, ma'am. It is almost impossible to discern from this distance, given that these cities move within the borders of the desert.
All right. I have no further questions. I suppose we will just move closer to figure out where we are.
Okay. If it's okay with you, ma'am, sir, I was going to go continue setting up the library.
Wait.
Hmm?
What year are you?
Third year masters, why?
Have you accepted a mentorship from anyone yet?
No, sir.
I like your brain. How about we talk later?
Yes, sir. I'll be in the library.
That was quite the statement there, Dre.
I will just wish him off as I turn to Ella and say, what do you mean?
Normally, when you give a compliment to a student, saying "I like your brain" is not the typical verbiage one uses.
That's a pretty common compliment at the academy. And I was merely asking because he's in his third year of his master's. He's going to need a mentor soon. And I haven't had a chance to mentor anybody yet.
I am not against the way that you have said it. I'm just saying that was a very interesting way of paying a compliment to a student.
Come spend some time at the university. I heard it like 20 times through my course of my studies.
I appreciate the invitation, but I will politely decline.
So if you may, I would like to go back to my research.
May.
And I will take my leave.
All right. We're going to fast travel a little bit further.
We've left Murinaw. I'm knocking on the door and being like, so can I learn about the book yet?
We will get to that tomorrow, next session.
Dang it.
I want to get you guys introduced to Conic at least.
I mean, so do I. I just also want to know about the book.
Like I said, don't
Carry
rush
on.
Blood has to go
on
in
my
7
stage.
minutes for raid.
Oh, it's fine. I'm already in raid. I'm already in Discord with them. I'm just muted, so I'm just listening to the D&D as we play. So we can go. I don't need to talk.
Okay. All right.
I saw that smile.
What, mine or theirs?
Wait, who
You're,
on my
you're
screen is
pointing
besides?
to no one.
No
I was
one
gonna
is
say,
beside you.
Kai is above you
I'm
in
up.
Discord.
Tim is
I'm-
down.
Or
I'm
not
that
Discord,
way.
in stream. I am below you.
Illa is who I'm pointing at.
Okay.
Sorry, I just saw the smile.
Right, so it's zoop, zoop, zoop.
All right. So we'll time skip a little bit. We'll get
Yeah,
to the
you're
book
warm.
stuff next session. Con, you are summoned topside by your pilot.
Okay. I slither through, assuming a crack in the door or a hold, or not exactly sure what the layout's like, but
Yeah.
okay.
And
I appear next to him,
yeah.
literally.
So your pilot looks at you and hands you a spyglass and points into the distance. Yeah. So you look through the telescope, basically, and you see a warship with black and red sails and a crimson pennant flying at the top of the middle mast.
I'm going to close my eyes and focus on hearing if this... Basically, it's like a mental communication to my identity if this is where I'm being sent. Just focusing on the ship. Do I feel a draw to that ship?
Yes.
Okay. And it's docked, you said?
No, it's flying towards one of the floating islands.
Okay. Is there like a flag, a signal for permission to abort or dock or come aside? Flag-wise, because there's no communications, radio communications, I'm assuming.
Yeah, there would be. I'm not 100% sure what it would be, but probably like a light code, like they would have used.
Yeah, because they would use series of flags for friendly, permission to board, and waiting for, so on and so forth.
The plague.
Huh?
Ships, they had a plague flag to
Yes,
basically
they did.
do not fucking board our vessel. Unless you want to die.
Yes.
I'm assuming there's a
so-
permission to board flag.
Yeah, there would be a permission to basically enter formation flag.
If that doesn't work, I can make a big ass white sheet and just draw the snake symbol on it.
Draw your snake stick.
And if it doesn't work, if the original plan doesn't work.
So Illa,
Yes.
the lookout.
Can I read the lookout? Because I was doing sailory jobs.
Sure, yeah. Are you want to be like all the way up in the crow's nest?
Yeah, that sounds fun.
Okay, cool. Oreo is learning the ropes, literally, with you.
Hell yeah.
So, Oreo's gonna like be looking through, taking their turn looking through the spyglass and like nudge you and be like, "Hey, who's this? What's that mean?"
I'm gonna look at it, and then, did the captain give us a flying code book, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna recognize it and be like, call down to the captain or whatever and be like, somebody's asking to enter formation with us.
He's gonna hit the intercom and be like, boss lady, you're needed aboard, or topside.
En route, and I will head topside.
If I use the spyglass, can I see the snake through the window of the airship or no?
You're a little bit far away still to be discerning individual figures.
Is the deck visible? Like, is it like just like a steering wheel deck kind of thing, or is it?
Yes.
Okay, and what's the lighting like?
It's
Midday, dim.
like dawn. It's like dusk.
So it would be light, dawn, like a lighting
It's
would
like
be.
twilight, right? So the
Alright,
sun is
so-
fading
So she would have.
behind your ship,
Right.
so they
I'm
can't
just
see a
saying.
lot of detail.
So shroud would be activated.
Yes.
Yeah. Just so I'm saying. Yeah.
Yes, Captain.
Your friend up in the crow's nest informed me that there is a vessel seeking to enter formation with us.
I'm gonna look up to Zara. Does it appear friendly?
Well, it hasn't shot at us. And it seems to want to come closer.
Did you see the message in Discord about what I'm doing on the second day?
And I'm gonna look a little
Or
more
not
at the
Discord,
ship.
sorry,
Does it,
sorry, stream. Or no, stream, sorry.
Can I see if any guns or anything are on the ship, or if it's planning on firing?
Uh,
Is that a perception check, or?
you would have to be flying extremely low to the ground to do that, Biggie.
Yeah, I didn't know if there was any air things in the air, birds, large
No,
birds.
not really.
Okay.
I mean, there are, but not that you can
Sky
see with
whales.
a harpoon gun.
Okay.
Race.
There are, in fact, 3 rocket pods. One on the chin of the bow, and one on either side of the ship. They each have a small bubble turret.
They would be pointed away, though.
Yeah. Like, the chin one is pointed mostly down, and the 2 on the sides are pointed mostly down and away.
I'd call back up to Zara. Fly the flag to allow them.
Alright, I'll do the thing.
Okay.
Sorry.
Fine.
Just, frustrated, I guess, with the roommate.
Oh, but is she still going on?
Yes, she's still going.
Fuck, girl. What you have to say is not that fucking interesting.
I'm more worried about her restarting the modem without us actually answering her.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry, move on.
So yeah, Khan, you receive confirmation that it is acceptable to enter formation.
Okay. So then the ship will come up to the side. I'm assuming it's like for docking purposes. It's not just 2 ropes. It's actually like 2 metal bars or something to keep steady, and then a drawbridge. And would it be from the top, or would it be from like a hatch on the side? Would it be from like the side or
like the
top?
side of the top deck?
Okay, like where the rails are.
Yeah.
Okay. So I don't have to roll a piloting, or then we'll have to roll a piloting or anything like that.
No. Your like other 3 crewmen would be skilled at this, and the people aboard the Lady would also be very skilled at this.
I would listen and pay attention if I was, like, driving or doing any important jobs, because I don't want to crash a list ship. I'm pretty sure she'd take it out of my salary.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't blame her.
Okay, so Illa, I assume you go to await your guest.
Yes.
So the ship approaches and flies behind the stern of the Lady and looks around and approaches on your starboard side.
I'm gonna look to Oreo and be like, you got this? I want to make sure nothing bad happens. I'm gonna slide down on a rope or something, or climb down quickly.
Good deal. So Zara scales down the mast, or the rigging, and she shows up at your side.
All right, let's see who awaits us.
Biggie, who do they see awaiting them on the deck of the smaller vessel?
But first, do they see him? Remember, Shroud is
Are
active.
you attempting to hide yourself?
Technically not, but doesn't Shroud just automatically do that? I'm always in a state of hidden unless people can attempt to see me.
Give me a second. I mean, yes, technically, but I would also allow you to...
I can break it?
I would allow you to, like, dampen it, yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if I had if it was just permanently on and everyone has to be, like, constantly conscious of me, or it'd be like, I just zip out of their line of sight.
No, I would allow you to
dampen
dampen it.
Oh, thank God. That would make for awkward. Okay, so... Coming down the plank, or the bridge.
Up the little plank bridge.
Yeah. You see a 21-foot long male snake that's standing about 5 to 7 feet from its body length to his tail, like to where his legs would be. He is wearing a heavy, dark leather cloak that is covering about covering all 10 feet of his frontal part of his body, down to wherever 10 feet of where his body tail would be. On the tail that is exposed, you see black scales with a blue tinge.
Mhm.
On top of those, you see not scales, but a black chitin plating that's black with purple tinge that covers from where his mouth is, all his head, all the way down to his tail. I'm assuming.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So can we see his face at all if it's covered then?
Yes, you can see, like, it would be, you know how a snake's head has, like, the eyes sort of on the side?
Mm-hmm.
It would be that plate.
Oh, I thought it was all the way over. Okay.
No.
Yeah.
His face is visible.
Well, whatever's showing through the hood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Zara's gonna just tilt her head and be like, expecting this person?
If you're looking into the shroud, you are going to see dark blue smoke coming from his eyes. And if you do a very deep look between his scales, you're going to see purple smoke emanating from his between his scales.
Ella is also going to cock her head to the side.
Also, Illa and Zara, something feels weirdly familiar but disconcerting about this fellow.
Right. I'm gonna grab my switchblade. Just in case.
Hale, I have a feeling I know who you are.
So he's going to reach in and pull out the book with the symbol of his drawing. And he's going to say in a hispy rasp, trying to say common, Illa.
Yes, I am Illa, and you must be Khan.
So you are expecting him?
I was expecting to meet him in the capital and not 1,500 feet above water or land.
This one's God directed to come now.
I see. Well, welcome aboard. I am usually better at introductions, but this is quite an awkward situation given something is eerily familiar about you and I can't quite pinpoint on why, and it's throwing me off. Zara, this is a ally of ours. Khan, this is Zara. She is one of my closest companions at this point, and she is my shadow.
Bow my head. Are you still brandishing a weapon, by the way?
Oh, I'm not brandishing it. It'd be hidden.
Just a switchblade in her hand.
Oh, okay. I was thinking like that, like you're doing that little butterfly knife
No,
thing.
it's attached here, and it's just in their palm of their hand, hidden in a pocket or something. So you don't know they have a weapon on hand. They know they have a weapon on hand.
Oh.
Is it poisoned?
That's not something I'm telling you.
Was it something I can smell though?
I
no.
mean, if you flick your tongue,
Always tongue.
Check.
Not currently.
Like, it's not currently poisoned. But
Okay.
You could totally make a check.
Yeah. I mean, if it's not poisoned, then I won't taste it. Obviously.
Yeah.
Can you smell poison even if it's like corked?
No, just if it was on the blade.
If
Oh,
it was
no.
on the blade, yes.
I don't carry a poisoned blade that close to my skin at all times. That seems like a bad idea.
Okay.
Khan's pilot is going to sort of come up beside him and be like, you may wish for permission to come aboard, sir.
You know what? I was literally going to ask permission to board. After you were done that sentence, get out of my head. You can't be there.
He's like, I know you're not used to this world yet. And Illa and Zara, you both hear that say that phrase.
I'm sorry. Come again?
Oh, the master here is a guest in our world.
Have they met Methuselah?
Who is Methuselah?
Methuselah S. Mouse, Warforged Paladin?
Not
Same
that
one?
he has mentioned.
No. Okay.
You may come aboard, yes, but please be. And she'll kind of like tilt her head to look at the length of Khan's being.
Khan mimics.
Mind your body. There's many people on board, and I would hate for anyone to trip.
I have to mind your manners. I'd hate to have to throw you over the side of the ship. It wouldn't be the first time.
That's true.
This one just bows his head and act. Can I still move and coil up in a weird way,
Yeah.
like a sidewinder?
Yeah.
So then I will try to do that. So I don't know how much less of a 20-foot gap or 15-foot
Yeah,
gap.
no, you can contain yourself to 1 5-foot square.
Okay.
Not. You are definitely an interesting being. But welcome aboard the Lady of Crimson Dawns. And I don't quite remember the details of your crusade.
This one was sent to hunt the renegade. We have common in this.
Would that renegade be Harving through perchance?
No,
That would not be a name you would recognize, Khan.
This one recognizes name as yes.
No, not that. Sorry.
Oh, not sir, not that. No.
Yeah.
So what would what name would my Dante give for the renegade?
Vonphian.
Thank you, Von. So in a
Vonphian. Yeah.
Vonphian, yes.
Does your god know if Duke Andronicus Pharaoh has anything to do with this Vonphi?
I'm looking at the DM.
No, your god has not given you any more information other than Vonphi is your target, and this is the crew you are to join.
I relay that.
Would that be Vaisal of Ibn Vonphi?
I would assume so, yes. I believe that Khan here is to help us stop the apocalypse. Then.
And Khan, that would sound right to you.
Yeah, bring balance back to your world. Bring renegade back to void.
Is your god aware that we'll have to break the sort of magical ceiling in order to kill Vonphi?
That is where I recognize that feeling. Set back to the void.
Sorry, I'm looking at you, waiting for that to finish or something. Awkward silence.
Zara did ask a question.
Oh, sorry.
I asked if your god's aware that there's this magical ceiling basically protecting Vonphi. Or at least stopping him from being killed based on what you said.
Yes, there is.
Ow.
Mr. Khan, what is your intelligence score?
Oh, crap.
0.
Let's see. Yeah, okay. Your god has not entrusted you with all of the metaphysical details of dealing with Faisal ibn Vonphi. Simply tasked you to be his hand.
Yes. So this one is tool. Do not know details of Von. Sorry, I can't say that name.
Vonphian.
I'll put it in
Vonphian. Yeah.
I'm going to walk over to an intercom. Eros, Ketla, and Draithalon, please report to top deck. I repeat, Eros, Ketla, and Draithalon, please come to the top deck.
Zara's just gonna mutter under their breath about how that book is looking more appealing by the day.
Mm-hmm. And we're going to actually call it there with the convening of the party as a council.
Alrighty.
Yeah. That is where we're going to call it for the night.
Goodbye, everybody. Well, thanks for joining.
Cheers, y'all. Have a good night.
Have a good night, everyone.
Good night.